Alrighty. See what we can do here. Let's see here. We're going to close a few things here. Give me 1 second. Hey Adam, how are you doing? Ooh, let's see how busy the game is. Let's see here. 2,290 online. Usually we peak at 2,000. So the fact that we have like 300 more than normal, I'm totally going to say that's because of my videos. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Okay, there is a story arc I want to do. And we will change our character over here. There we go. Die by the freak. Heavy metal doctoring. This list should have all of the things you should be looking for. Okay. Let's go and tear some things up, shall we? What you working on tonight, Adam? Hey, Maddie, how you doing today? How's it going? Well, let's do that. Let's turn off that. Let's take a look at the map for this. It's Dying Eagle. I'm not going to argue that. What are you guys talking about over there? Dying who? Oh, Dying Eagle, the music. Oh, I see. Maybe that's what you're not going to argue about. I hear BP over here. It's hiding in the corner. Don't mind me, guys. Just running through all of you, setting you on fire. Yeah. I knew sooner or later I'd make one of them cranky. Casual gaming. Eating pizza, watching the stream. Well, that's what I'm doing today. Just some casual story arcing. Filling out my spreadsheet that most of you know about. So I need to do a lot of these story arcs I haven't touched. I hear a BP, but it's probably on the other side of this wall. Unless it's like magically down there, but I think it's on the other side of the wall. Oh, aren't you cute? If you want to die that much, I'll happily accommodate you. Oh, Dying Eagle in the Discord. Oh. Yeah, all these nicknames for people. Gets hard to keep up with it all. I need a spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet for story arcs. I need a spreadsheet for Discord people. Yeah. Yeah, so we're doing this story arc. This story arc is called Heavy Metal Doctoring. And this one is one that you should be able to start doing at level 30, but when I try to access it with a level 31 character, I couldn't pull it up in Ouroboros. And as I mentioned before, I've been finding that some of these story arcs are kind of hidden or locked, or not very clear how to, that one is a sequel to the other. You need to do the prequel first. So I'm just doing a bunch of different ones and taking lots of notes and finding out that on some characters the notes don't make sense. And I'm looking up and down, I'm like, oh, it's because these things don't exist. Like, or they have prerequisites. 4 parts. Let's see here. It's probably just a go in the ship door, probably, maybe. Yeah. You might get lost on that if you're a new player. You're like, what do they want me to do? Whoa, is this only got like 1 cargo hold? Okay, 3 cargo holds. Ooh, you just got here and you want back out. Counted 1 part to take. So it seems like, with some of the villain quests, you can absolutely kind of stealth past them and do them really quickly. And in other ones, it's just not possible. And it's kind of interesting. So I think this contact has 2 pairs of missions. One at level 29. Well, in Ouroboros it's 29. You can pick it up earlier than that normally. And then one at 39. And on the 39 one, that was made much later. I think it was made by the Homecoming team. And the Homecoming team definitely made their missions more anti-stealth worthy. And in fact, I think they were too fascinated with trying to put in a lot of scripted things and make it very unfriendly to stalkers. So it's really my kind of luck that I'm doing these missions on a brute. That would have been the old missions. That would have been good for a stalker. And the new missions I did with a stalker and got my butt repeatedly handed to me. That's what you call Phil's luck. Hey, Lord Chaos, how are you doing? And yeah, welcome to the stream. We're just going to relax tonight. Not a lot of going on. Just going to knock out some story arcs from my spreadsheet. I'm probably going to be working mostly the villain side tonight. Now, here's a question for those of you who regularly watch them. Well, I'll wait maybe for more people to watch this stream. Did I miss a part? I thought I got 4 parts. Nope, I hear another one around here.
Hey, Boo, come here. Boy.
Yeah. There we go. That's the 4th one. So these missions are much easier to stealth than the last set I did that I did the video on. And I uploaded my my stalker doing the second part of those missions. And you can see just how brutal they are for a stalker firsthand. I'm pretty sure I recorded myself getting defeated once or twice. On normal difficulty. It's insane. Those missions are stalker evil. Hey, Uncle Sloth, how you doing? I think even a scrapper would have gotten by better just because of the scrapper's AoEs. Because they were throwing enemy after enemy at you.
Boy, come here.
Alright, we got a couple of freaks to take out here, guys. Are you ready to take out some freaks? We got 3 freaks to recover, and I'm thinking that's one right there. Ooh, this is a chunky little group, isn't it? Wow. I really gotta do something about knockback on this character. I don't wanna, but we might have to get some knockback piece on this character. Gets a little ridiculous sometimes. Okay. Well, that was a quick fight. That's the thing with the Brood. It goes quick. How's it going, Uncle Sloth? So I got a couple of goals that I'm working on tonight. One is to fill out more of my Ouroboros spreadsheet. I think I showed you the spreadsheet a couple of days ago. And I'm finding out some interesting things about Ouroboros here on the villain side. And then the second one is to try to level up some more melee people, because I don't think I have a single level 50 melee character. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. The cat's got to go to the litter pan. Now, I really like my Stalker. The problem, Marty, was those missions. I did a quick video on it today, and I can show it to you guys if you want me to. I'll do it on a different character, and he's, you know, I mean, I can do it on a Stalker if you really want to see me suffer, but it was, in short, there was a number of missions where you would work with NPCs. Dumb NPCs. Now, this would be fine if I was a mastermind, a tanker, or a defender. But on a Stalker that's used to going alone, that caused some problems, especially since they decided to increase the difficulty of the encounter to like ×3 or ×4, which I never do on a Stalker for obvious reasons. They don't handle AoEs, large groups very well. They're not AoE killers. I'd rather up the pluses than up the times. So they up the difficulty. The stupid NPCs get killed, so it's just me and the one invulnerable NPC against ×4. And the dumb NPC is very dumb. So it was brutal. If it was brutal. Now, certain other classes I run would have been able to take on ×4 without an NPC helper. Certain classes would be great with NPC helpers, like Tanker. He could keep the attention off while they do the damage. As long as they're somewhat, intelligent about, hey, go and kill things, it would have been fine. But it seems like to me on those particular Homecoming, and those were made by the Homecoming team a couple years ago, 3 years, I don't know. Those were Homecoming team missions. They are just way too much in love also with groups of enemies that just get spawned in and immediately can see through your stealth, right? They always know where your character's at, because that's the whole point of spawns. They got to be able to zero in on you. I was not having a good time, Uncle Sloth. You were right. You were right. Yeah, when you see me making a negative video, you know you're in trouble. I'll be right back. Come on, kitty. Meow, meow, meow. All right. I'm back. Hey, Dark. How are you doing today, buddy? Doing now? All right. Let's try to get dangerous here. Do I hear a beep? Oh. So here's a question for you, guys, who regularly watch this stream. Do you like it better? Oh, I know the game volumes will let me turn that down a bit. Do you like it better when I stream alone or when I have other people on the stream, or you don't care? Just out of curiosity. And now he's dead. Tell me. One freak to lead out, two to recover. Oh, you mean I have to lead him out too? Lovely. Well, I'm sure he's around there somewhere. Maybe. No freaks in here. You gotta love the escort missions. Ah, here we go. Here's number 2. You like the back and forth when I'm streaming. You enjoy your other members. Other members can have things to add. That's true. That's true. Let's see here. Nothing else here. Yeah, keep up, buddy. I'm not exactly stealthed. So along those lines, then just a reminder that when I'm streaming, I'm often in the streaming and chat channel on our Discord server. So if you feel like jumping in, you're more than welcome for chit chat. What happened? It kicked me out? Mission failed? Okay, it knocked me out of the Ouroboros loop because the mission got failed somehow.
Headache.
Well, what do you want, princess?
Headache.
You want aspirin?
I don't know.
Well, did you take some?
My mask, please.
Oh, Adam likes it alone.
My hot eye mask.
I'll be right back, guys. We need to buy more of these. Said you need to buy more of those.
I do.
Are these guys trying to kill me while I'm gone? My aura will kill them while I'm gone. That's funny.
How many do I have left to eat?
And maybe 3. If I were you, I'd order more. Okay, so apparently that mission can be failed, guys. Which is pretty frustrating. I don't know who also came up with the idea of failable missions. They need to be shot.
Did I kill you, Billy?
No. No, I didn't realize. It's a failable mission because I didn't realize that if one of the stupid, lame-ass, dumb AI NPCs gets killed, it ends the whole entire mission and you lose all your progress.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it doesn't exactly tell. Maybe it did tell you. To be fair, I don't read the text. But it's kind of frustrating because a lot of these missions have NPCs and a lot of them it doesn't matter. So You know, just to make one spontaneously matter out of the blue is a pain in the ass and waste my time. I do not appreciate having my time wasted. Guys, I'm slowly turning into the Angry City of Heroes nerd. You guys know that, right? Because now I have to do those other 2 missions all over again. If you're going to put a motherfucking mission like that in the game or in a story arc, why in the hell wouldn't you put it at the beginning? Instead, I have to now do these 2 missions over again before it. I hate wasting my time. Hate it. It's kind of interesting. This is a different office configuration than last time. I'm not even sure if I've seen this particular configuration before. Now, I imagine if you weren't doing this through Ouroboros, you might be able to repeat the mission. Like through the normal story arc, I have no idea. One of the other earlier villain missions has a failure state, and it basically cuts your merits in half. Is what I found out it did. But it would still complete. This one doesn't even complete. It just kicks you out and wastes your time. Gives you a big middle finger. I'm telling you what, I can absolutely, you know, I made the video of the top 13 reasons to join Save Heroes in 2026. And I believe that I have single-handedly increased our population by 15% this year because our numbers are up by 15%, boys. I'm taking full credit for that. Isn't it interesting that we have 300 more people playing this weekend? And 300 people is the number of people who've watched that video in the first week? Coincidence? I think not. I think not. Now I'm going to read the text for that mission when it pops up just to see if they mentioned it. That's right, Lord Chaos. So I'm completely taking all the credit. And my head will grow ever so bigger. We had to change mattresses in our bedroom just to support my new head. It's true. It's true. I have to lay several pillows side by side just to support it all at night. Hey, Rising Ape, how you doing today? How's it going? How goes things? It's nice to see you here. Welcome back. We were asking people earlier, do you prefer when I stream alone or when I have somebody in here chatting with me? That's one of our big questions today. Second big question for you guys. Do you prefer playing range characters or melee characters? Or are you straight down the middle? You're an even Stevens. You got an equal number of 50s of both. I hear a bleepy right there. Is there a way to tell which Ouro missions have merit rewards? No, that's why I keep that huge spreadsheet. I think I've shown you the spreadsheet, right, Chaos? But that's why I keep a spreadsheet. Most of them do. The vast, vast majority of them do. But some of them do not. Notably, I think some of the incarnate ones, because they give incarnate salvage instead, may not give merit rewards. A few of the really short ones don't give merit rewards. It's unusual to get one that gives you none. Now, what has gotten on my nerves quite a bit, because I'm in cranky old man mode today, I'm not going to lie, I've had a rough week, is the ones that give you 1 or 2 for playing for 30 minutes. That's almost an insult, you know? And I've done a couple of those this week. I have not had a great week with Ouroboros, so Ouroboros and I are having a rough week. Our relationship is Mrs. Ape is visiting family, so you're getting a break to hang out with us. Very nice, very nice. I know I hear a glowy. Is it? It's on the other side of this wall. Remember, glowies don't care about solid walls. There it is. The sound from a glowy goes straight through a wall as if it's not there. So, yeah, keep that in mind. It's giving you an idea of how far away it is in terms of, like, if you could walk through walls, how close it is, but not how far you might have to walk for it. All right. There's a OP Handsome recover all 3 of the tank freaks have already built. If you recover all 3, I'll make certain to provide you a tidy bonus. But even if one's destroyed, it shall be reflected appropriately in your pay. So it doesn't tell you you're going to fail the whole mission if one of them gets destroyed, right? It simply tells you she'll dock your pay, whatever the hell that means. It could mean less merit rewards, right? And that would be congruent to other villain missions that cut reward merits. Not, I think there's one other one, to be fair. I don't make it sound like there's a bunch of them, but there is one other story arc that if you fail to do it, you get less reward merits if you don't meet the objective. So they were trying to kind of experiment with this idea of mission failure, I think. I don't think there's a lot of hero ones that have this same thing going on, at least not in the original missions, maybe in some of the newer ones. All right, now because of the nature of this, I'm just going to go ahead and beat up all these guys. We're going to make this a kill-all. Everything's going to die. Put stats over there. Let me close that. Let me put these bars over here. Clear up that screen just a titch. Okay. Wow, now the layout here is pretty different as well. I'm not a big fan of this particular layout of this room when they add this into the maze. So user, welcome to the channel. You like melee. What are some of your favorite melee archetypes and why? And why? Hello, boy. We are leaving nobody alive this time. None shall survive. Oh, things just die so fast with Brute once their rage is up. It's kind of messy. Oh, I think we found one of our people over here. So what's really interesting is I can take my time getting to him and he won't die. But the minute I get to him, then he's going to die. You know, like now that he's my pet, he can die. Now. Oh, good grief. Sigh. I didn't realize there's like a whole pack of them over there waiting to kill him. You use the Brute or the Tank. Very nice, very nice. I was doing a lot of Stalker earlier today, and unfortunately I picked missions that are very Stalker unfriendly. Don't be like Phil. Oh, did you just see her melt that entire group? That was brutal. That was brutal. Savage Brute is indeed very savage and very brute. Wait, I went up a floor, didn't I? Said leading him out. I do not want to take risk on leading him ahead. No. Come on, buddy. We're taking out the exit. Can you move it? Now, this is a very slow way to finish a mission, but they don't leave me much of a choice. The only thing slower than a freaking escort mission is one you gotta do 3 times in a row for 3 different invaluable hostages. Come on, buddy. Move a little faster. Come on, hit the door. All right, I think he's out. You tried a Savage Dark Brute yesterday. It was fun. Oh, hello, boys. Not timed. Well, I would hope it's not timed. But yeah, I do keep track of how long it takes me to go through these Ouroboroses and put it on my spreadsheet. Because I do calculate this in terms of merits per hour. Some missions give a lot more per hour of play than others. They are very uneven. And the funny thing is, you might think, well, Phil, that's because clearly, you know, some story arcs are easier just to warp to the end, right? So therefore, you know, it makes sense. But you got to keep in mind that basically they balance the reward merits around supposedly average clear times of players. So supposedly, the ones that you can stealth through the most are the ones with the least reward merits. But it doesn't always work that way, sadly. No. Come over here, buddy. Her kryptonite is knockback, apparently. Oh, I hate to tell you guys, but you're all gonna die. And you're gonna die. Merits are another currency to buy enhancements. Yes, they can buy certain very expensive enhancements. They can also be easily converted into influence. So I tend to, when I talk about merits, I tend to tell you guys, like, you know, this mission is worth 2 million because, you know, or 1 million or whatever it is, because I'm quickly doing a conversion of, so you can buy salvage with merits like converters, and converters can be sold easily on the auction house for quick cash. But you can also buy enhancements and sell those on the auction house for cash. So in a way, especially during the leveling process, merits are your primary vehicle for earning money to get your early gear and your SOs. You never want to spend merits directly on SOs. I think you can buy SOs with merits. You never, ever want to do that. You are much, much better off buying salvage and using that salvage, converting it to cold hard cash. And then buying SOs, and you'll have plenty of money left over. And that's on a lot of my early tutorial videos, how to be a new player videos. Come on, buddy, can you follow me away from the crowd? Okay. Now, unfortunately, I can't make him just stay here. So I probably need to take him all the way back rather than risk him getting shot and killed. You can buy recipes too. Do not do that. Ever, 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 ever. Just because you could doesn't mean you should. So I had a player come on here one time and argue with me because my videos never mention recipes. He's like, you should have told him to buy a Mako's Bite recipe. And I'm like, well, first he said buy a Mako's Bite, which made me think you buy a Mako's, Bite enhancement off of the merit vendor, which I never knew you could do. So when I looked it up, he was talking about the recipe. The recipe is 50 merits. 50 merits is worth at least 7 million influence. You know how much the recipe for Mako's Bite is off the auction house? 50,000. So you would have spent 7 million of merits, right, to buy something that you could get off the auction house for 50,000. Don't do that. And I'm getting lost in this place, aren't I? I hate this place. Oh, we got some new guys here. Arrested, yeah. They like to say arrested to make it feel better. Because I'm arresting them, boys and girls, with radiation, fire, and lightning. Absolutely. It's kind of like the Fox cartoons where they would have Wolverine as part of the X-Men, and somehow a guy who's, made out of adamantium and sharp claws only, just never actually kills anybody in the cartoon. Yeah. Where are you guys coming from? They just keep spawning in more guys. And you're supposed to leave. Yeah. So what are the best things you can do with your merit rewards, right? And if we take a look at Soroka here, if we take a look at her salvage, she has 289 merits. What can you do with 289 merits? She'll probably have 300 when this is done. What can you do with we'll round up to 300. What can you do with 300 merits? You can buy a heck of a lot of converters that you can use to convert enhancements to get the ones that you need, like Luck of the Gambler. You can, or you can sell those converters for cash. 300 merits would be worth probably about 40 million or so. 40 million. I'm just doing math off the top of my head. It might be wrong. You could buy 3 pieces of your ATO enhancement sets. ATOs are pretty expensive on the auction house. Sometimes they're cheaper to get with merits, and sometimes they're cheaper to get off the auction house. So you just need to look up the prices and do some math. You can get 3 pieces of the winner sets. The winner sets usually go for at least 15 million a pop, and can go as high as 20 million. You can then make those superior with the catalyst, and those go for even more money. And catalysts are pretty cheap on the auction house. Do not buy catalyst converters with your merit rewards. That would be a waste. They cost you 20 merit rewards, which is worth at least 3 million influence. You can buy them off the auction house for 500,000. So don't be like those guys. Isn't that right, Mad City? Mad City knows. Don't waste your merits. Really being a hate knockback with this character. I'm going to show you guys how I invest some merits to get a frickin' Zephyr flying whatever knockback protection stuff after this. Artificial intelligence. What exactly is a converter? I'll tell you what, I'll show you after this story arc. But in short, it allows you to convert one enhancement into a different one. And it can be used to get very expensive pieces that you might need on your character. And I'll show you how when I'm done with the story arc. I can, showing's easier than better than telling. So I can definitely show you how to do that. I also posted videos on it. Because of course I did. Yeah, Catalyst you can buy or sell off the auction house for about $500,000 each. They, merit-wise, they take 20 merits, which will cost you, the value of 20 merits is around 3 to 4 million. So never spend merits to buy converters. Converters are not used as often in this game, and that's why their value is so low, because Homecoming has made them almost useless. Almost. So in the old days, converters were used to take your enhancements and make them into attuned enhancements. However, nowadays, whenever you sell an enhancement on the auction house, it sells all versions of that enhancement, every level it's available at, as well as an attuned version of it. So let's say there's only 2 of us on a server, right? There's just the 2 of us. And I put up a level 35 Luck of the Gambler, right? You want the attuned version, so you search for the attuned version. You will see 1 Luck of the Gambler attuned version for sale. Okay, and as long as you meet my bid requirement, you will get yourself 1 attuned one. So it attunes it for free. I make my asking price as long as you bid my asking price, and you get the attuned version of it. So the auction house upgraded it for free. This would also apply if I wanted to buy, let's say, a level 50 version of it, or a level 30 version of it for whatever weird reason. I would want to do that. That's a thing. Yeah, so catalysts aren't as valuable as they used to be. You can still use them to make the superior version. That's something the auction house doesn't do automatically. Okay, that was a little bit of a difficult fight. Doesn't seem to be doing as much damage to these robots. Maybe they're very resistant to slashing damage. Trying out a Dark Blast, Dark Force Field Corruptor. Interesting. You'll have to let me know how that works out with you. I'm trying my best to keep this guy alive. They keep sending waves from who knows where. They just teleport in. I wasn't aware of that type of upgrades. Yes, that is a Homecoming. The way Homecoming handles the auction house is, you basically call it one for all buckets or whatever you want to call it. But basically, any enhancement that's sold makes all versions of that enhancement outside of the superior version. In like cases like winter sets, superiors are still separated, of course, from like the normal attunes. But it makes all versions available. And that is so we don't have like a fragmented auction house. We don't have enough of a population to where we can afford to have like 82 different versions of one particular enhancement. You know, which is one piece of a set that has 6 different pieces. It would just fracture the... Oh, come on. This is starting to piss me off. These guys and their frickin'... Their waves of scripted bullshit. It's starting to get on my nerves. And I can't even hand them any Heelys. So one of my pet peeves is if I clear my flank and I take a knee and something comes out of my flank, right? Comes at me from the flank. And it's like, what? And the game's just like, yeah, I just randomly spawned, or I scripted spawned, you know, a whole bunch of groups behind you. That shouldn't be possible. I'm sorry, no. I hated it in certain first-person shooters, too. You ever play, like, Doom or something, and it was like, yeah, we're going to keep spawning in waves right behind you to shoot you in the head. You know? Yes, we play, whatchamacallit, on Excelsior. Yes. And by the way, all the auction houses for all the servers are also all merged. So keep that in mind. If you're on, let's say, Reunion, which is a super quiet server, and that's where I do my quiet gaming, you will find that it's the same exact prices and everything as on Excelsior. Yeah. Everlast is, I think, the RP server. I think you're right on that. All right, so, okay. All right, so we finished this one up. It took 27 minutes, even with me taking forever on that escort. I got 12 reward merits. That's not shabby. That's decent rewards. I'll take that. I'm happy with like 10 for half an hour, 20 per hour. So let me put this down in my notes, and I'm going to put in here that basically we had 3 doors, and I'm going to put in here first 2 missions are fast. Last one is escort 3, and it can fail you. And it can fail. Wasting time, wasting the run. So I put that into my notes. And let's see here. The time was 27 minutes for 12 merit rewards. So that's 27 an hour. Maybe, is that right? Doesn't seem right. I guess it is right. 27 merits an hour. Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah, role playing. Yeah, I don't know. Are you in the voice match city? Oh, I see a goose. Oh, I'm on mute and stuff in the Twitch stream. I didn't even notice that. Hey, Goose. Goose? You there, Goose?
Yep, what's up?
Did you drop in here earlier?
I popped in a little bit.
I was on mute and deafened, so I didn't hear anything. So I apologize if it seemed like I was being rude. I pulled you down to my YouTube channel.
Not the YouTube one. No, it was just in general.
Okay, I'll put you back in general if you want. But you look like you were lonely over there.
I was just in general because I saw you were deaf and mute. I was like, oh, you must be making a video. I'm gonna leave it be.
Yeah, no, that was an accident. I had it on from a long time ago, and I completely forgot I had that on. The goose is loose, and now I see a Mad City here. So not everybody's into RPing. User, Game Goon, there's no way you're going to catch me sitting around RPing in any MMO. You know what I want to do at the end of the night of working hard all day at work? If you said A, sit around RPing, you would be wrong. If you said B, get out there and beat the crap out of a whole bunch of, zombies, robots, villains, heroes, whatever, you would be correct. All I want to do is beat things. I don't want to stand around typing around in RP and type. Don't get me wrong. I do some tabletop RPing here and there, and it can be fun. But I'd much rather do that over voice than typing it out slowly, waiting for responses, sipping on a frappuccino. Ugh. No, I'd rather be killing if I'm in the game. That's one. By the way, that's the thing with me. You never see you'll hardly ever see my chat turned on in the game because when I'm playing the game, I just want to beat the shit out of stuff. That's it. I don't want to read a bunch of chat. Ain't that right, Goose? And I see Mad City's here. Isn't that right, Mad City?
Well, that's kind of a combination. I do a little bit of RPing, but mostly it's like if I'm talking to SG mates in SG mode on the SG chat line, I'm playing basically in my character. Outside of that, no, I don't do a whole lot of it, but it's something that is kind of fun from time to time.
I love RPing, but I don't like City of Hero chat box. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's got their own thing. When I'm in the game, I just want to beat the shit out of stuff.
Right. See, most of my characters have full-on backstories and all kinds of stuff like that. So, I mean, you could do it to different degrees. It's what you want to play.
Oh yeah, a lot of my characters. I mean, some of them come straight from my comic books. So they have a lot of story. Now, one thing I don't mind doing is when I'm at work between us girls. Okay, guys, just between us and the internet. I don't do this anymore because my job's different nowadays. But back in the past, what I would do is we would do RP for our tabletop game on our private forums. And that was pretty fun. And you got to really think through what your NPC would say. Or, I mean, for me, it was the DM, so it was my NPCs. And you got more flavorful responses that way. You know, versus tabletop where I just kind of do it off the cuff, right? So, yeah. It's more focused on Everlasting. Excel will have more PvE stuff. It's much easier to find task forces, group, etc. Excel tends to have a higher population online at any given time. I think that's a great summary, Mariner. I think you've done a great job there. Now, does anybody need to, while I'm taking a break between story arcs here, does anybody need for me to show them how to use converters and what they're used for? All right, we'll do a converter tutorial because Princess here needs some good enhancements, right? My brute deserves only the best. First, let me level up real quick. Now, keep in mind... What was that?
On red side, I'm going to switch to a different character, actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on the red side spreadsheet. For those of you who are keeping up with the spreadsheet of awesomeness here, I'm up to 36.7% on the red side. So 36.7 of story arcs I have now completed and documented on the spreadsheet. I still have another 63% to go on the hero side. According to my notes, I have 50% done, 50.6% done. So I'm doing villain catch up. So yeah. Let's see here. What do we need to fix on this character? What the heck is this? That isn't protecting me from knockback. Alright, we're going to put an extra in leaping. I think you can use knockback, protection, and leap. I don't think it has to be flying. I might be wasting a spot there. We'll find out. Let's see. Smashing lethal. Resist damage. Temperature protection. Fire damage. Plasma shield. Resistance to fire energy and negative damage. Let's see here. Look at that poor lonely rest enhancement. I got a couple of holes here I need to fill. I don't even know why I put a second slot in health. I guess it helps with tankers or with brutes. Yeah, that poor rest thing needs to be up there. We need to buy some new enhancements. We're going to buy some new enhancements. We're going to show you guys how to buy some really nice enhancements, right? Do you guys want to see? I'm going to show you guys how to get some really nice. Oh, I got some broken ones here. Well, that's dummy. Yeah, we clearly this character needs a little attention and love. So we will give her a little bit of attention and love here after I figure out which enhancements to get. We can put a reduction. I don't die very often, but whatever. We could put another one in. Vicious Slash, I think, or is Savage Leap really a level, your tier 9 deal? I didn't realize Savage Leap was your tier 9. That could actually use some reduction in it. I'd like for that to pop more often. Honestly, I need that more than Phoenix Rising. Okay. What do you put in stamina? You put endurance modification dealies. So if we take a look at enhancement, manage, you'll see I have 3 endurance modifications. What those do is they increase my endurance recovery rate. And I'll put the details here. And normally stamina gives you a 25% recovery rate. And this increases, with 3 of these in here, you basically double your endurance recovery to 49%. Oh, acrobat.
I pretty much put performance shifter plus N, the proc, and performance shifter N mod in just about every character for stamina. And then the third one is an IO. So then those first 2 can link together.
All right, so let's show how we can use converters to do really great things with our character. So if you're not watching the screen and you want to know how to use converters for getting your enhancements really cheap, if you're lucky, that is, and you're a gambler and you like to gamble, now's the time to watch. There are 2 different ways to get converters. One is you can buy them with merit rewards from the machine. You can get 3 of them for 1 merit, or you can get 30 of them for 10 merits. The second way, of course, is off the auction house. If I go to the auction house and I just look up the word converter, you can see they're about 50,000 each. Okay, this works both ways. You can sell them, you can buy them. You're going to pay a 10% fee if you're the one selling it, but that's all you have to worry about, right? Okay.
I think you could just beat stuff up and pick up converters.
You sometimes find them on the street. They're just lying around. You just got to beat the shit out of the people who picked them up before you did. Okay. Is the knockback because temperature protection doesn't give more than 1 resistance? Yeah. Yeah, my fire brute really doesn't have much of an endurance issue because of consume. Just fills her right back up. On top of inspirations, I'd never really run out unless I forgot to put off my travel power. So it's not something I terribly worry about too much, obviously, on this character. All right, but let's talk about how to get cool enhancements now, right? So let's say, what's the name of that one with the? What's the name of that one that gives you healing procs? She could use some more health.
Numina's is one.
Numina. All right. So let's take a look at Numina here. And if
That's the expensive one. There's a cheaper one. I can't think of it at the moment.
Well, we're going to have to go with your memory because I don't have to, I don't have the patience to look this up. Numina, sometimes to make this a little bit easier to find, I just limit it to level 50 for a moment. So here is Numina, and we're looking for regeneration recovery, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's both of them.
All right. So adds a 20% bonus to regeneration rate and 10% bonus to endurance recovery for 120 seconds, right? Now that's this is for level 51, but remember, I want the attuned one. You always want attuned if you're going to play an Ouroboros a lot. You get the level 50 or above ones if you're only going to play higher level content on a character. And since you guys know me, I'm going to always get attuned. But remember, the prices are the same no matter what version you buy, right? And whatever have you. Oh, hey, Cloud. Cloud's here to troll me again. Let's see. It's on the list for change for Consume to recharge faster. You're not sure if it's going to make it through the final patch. I think Consume is great for what it is. If it recharges faster, I'm not going to complain. It's like when they buffed the Sentinels. Thank you. I want to thank, by the way, we've got 28 people watching the stream right now. If you were one of the ones who trolled people like me who love Sentinels, and you kept asking, why are you guys playing Sentinels when blasters do so much more damage? Thank you. Thank you for your hard work. You're doing gentleman's work. Because of you, they're buffing Sentinels. Thank you. Moving on. So Numina's regeneration here is 3 million. That can be pretty expensive, especially for a new player. How can I get that cheaper, you may ask yourself. I ask myself this every day. The answer can be converters. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find some cheap enhancements first. And we need enhancements that are around the same level range as Numina's. Luck of the Gambler is actually... Let's do Luck of the Gambler, actually, because I want to make a lot of savings here. Let's put it that way. Or profit, depending on how you look at it. If you look under defensive sets, Luck of the Gambler. And I wish there was a way just to have it show just the attuned version, but... Actually, Luck of the Gambler, recharge. You can see these are going for 5 million. Actually, they dropped in price. I think what happens, I did the video on this, guys. These were going for over 6 million. I did one video on this, the price dropped. That's the power of the YouTube influencer. Now everyone's got Luck of the Gambler. They don't need to buy them anymore. Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong one. Global recharge. Oh my gosh, look at this dude. 6.6 million. Okay. Do you guys want to know how to get this cheaper? We'll show you how. So we're going to buy another defensive one, but we want to buy a nice cheap one. Now, Luck of the Gambler starts at level 25. So whatever you buy has to be level 25, between level 25 and 50. Luck of the Gambler is a 25 through 50 set. Okay, so you can't just buy anything. It has to be level 25, like this Karma here. That's 1.5 million. That's a little expensive. Can we find something cheaper? Oh, hey, Karma knockback protection. Go figure. I know I've seen like a cheaper one here. Red Fortune. Ooh, definitely not. That was a bad play. Serendipity.
Yeah, Red Fortunes are pretty valuable. They have good set bonuses. They
Yeah.
use a lot.
So Serendipity, this one's 1 million. That might not be a bad candidate. We'll look through the other pieces of it, see if we can get something a little cheaper. Looks like they might all be going for 1 million. I'm getting greedy if I'm trying to get below 1 million Now, you can get this maybe a little bit cheaper by looking for Serendipity's recipe and seeing how much it costs to put together. You know, if you're trying to save a little bit more. We're trying to keep this kind of short and brief, but understand that one way to make this even more profitable might be to buy the recipe and craft them yourself rather than buying the actual enhancement. We're gonna find a piece of Serendipity to buy. There's not a lot of these for sale. Apparently they're a little popular. Let's see if I can get that one for $1 mil. Nope. Let's try this one. Nope. That one's not working. I don't think Shield Wall's any cheaper either.
Definitely not.
No. We might have to go out.
Shield Wall is a PvP set.
We might have to go out of outside of defense. I don't want to pay 1.5 million. I'm cheap. I'm a cheap bastard, guys. That's one thing you should know about me is I'm cheap. Look at this. We can get Hibernation here for 250,000. Okay. Good old Hibernation, always there to save us when we need to save some money, right? Or 500,000.
Tough to get money in the early levels too. So
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a struggle.
It's a little bit of struggle. We're here to help. Hibernation's a good one to buy. And sometimes you might just want to look at the recipes, guys. Honestly, it seems like they're the number of enhancements for sale. Oh, here we go. Lethargic Repose, level 30, 250,000. Perfect. We're gonna make some bank here, boys. Okay, maybe I can't buy for 250, but let's try 300. See if that doesn't do the trick. Oh, come on. Do I have one of these already? No, I don't. Okay, whatever. 400,000? Well, watch out for the number of zeros, by the way, guys. Don't be like Phil and actually put one or two too many zeros. Because that sucks. All right, 500,000? Okay, 500,000 will do it. Okay. Let me cancel all these bids. Actually, it's never a bad idea to leave the low bid there because you might want some of these later to make some other pieces. So go ahead and leave some bids in there for 250,000. It'll never hurt. Think of it as an investment in your future. Okay, so we got this level 50, right? So let's talk about how to convert that into a Luck of the Gambler. So we need converters. I got 123 in this character, so I've got plenty. Remember, you can get converters from the merit vendor or from the auction house. You're good either way you do those. There's not a big difference. All right.
Or beat stuff up.
Or beat the shit out of enemies until they drop you enough converters. For all I know, she got 123 just by beating shit all the way up to level 40. Okay. So the first thing that we need to do in order to get Luck of the Gambler, or you know what I'm looking for is Luck of the Gambler or Numina's in Healing. I'll take either one at this point. And the other one's an Endurance modification, the Stamina one. So it helps if you have in your head a few expensive ones you want to get, because then you have more targets you can hit. This is gambling. We're spinning the wheel, so it helps to have more places on the wheel that you can hit. And we're going to do what's called an out-of-set conversion. And you'll see that the cost for this is 1. And we're trying to get into either defense, endurance modification, or healing at the moment. But have an idea what you want to get, okay? So I'm going to convert this. And what did I get? I got a healing. Perfect. The first roll, I'm already within sniffing distance of Numina's. Now, this is not Numina's. This is Dr. Wounds, sadly, okay? And Dr. Wounds... Now, if I go to sell this Dr. Wounds on the auction house, just out of curiosity,
Pretty good money.
it's going to be worth pretty good.
Wounds is another good set.
Yeah. So that's a...
Actually, yes, it used to be a cheap set, but since the set bonuses are good, now it's more expensive.
Right. So it's going for like 750. I've already made some profit if I did want to sell that, but I want Numina's. So the next thing I'm...
750,000 is actually pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's at least the one piece I got. You know, the problem is I got Healing Absorb Endurance, which is the cheaper piece on that one.
Making a set, that would be your fourth.
But yeah, if you're making a set, there you go. So what we're going to do now is in order to get to Numina's, I'm going to do a category. You can change this from regular out of set conversion to category healing. And you're going to see the cost now goes up to 2. Now what this does for me is this makes sure that the next roll I do here, the next spin of the roulette, is going to keep me in the healing category. But it's going to cost me 2 converters per gamble. So I hit convert, and what did I get? Regenerative tissue. Okay, I got regenerative tissue. Now you can always take a look at these on the auction house, see how much that one's worth. That one's actually a super rare one, and it's worth 1 to 1.5 million. So we've already doubled the value with 3 converters that were worth a total of 150,000. We've doubled our 500. We've tripled it to 1.5 million. Okay.
Now attune it and sell it, and it's even more.
It's even more. We're still looking for Numina's though, so we're going to do another category healing converter, and we're going to convert that. And we got harmonized healing. Okay, that's not great. We want Numina's, so we're gonna keep rolling the roulette. A triage, you son of a bitch.
The rare ones, the ones that are orange, see those? There's some of them are in yellow, and the others are, and one of them's in orange. The orange ones are the rares. Those are going to be worth more.
There we go. It took 7 rolls, but we got Numina's. Now, for those of you keeping score at home, we have spent a total of 15 converters so far. Keep that in mind. Okay, sorry, my earpiece fell out.
Playing for a while and you're not really looking at it, those kind of add up a little bit. So you can get a lot of converters by just playing.
Yeah, now this Numina's is not the one that we want. It's not the one with the extra healing. So now we can do what's called an inset conversion. And we got a 1 in 5 chance, because it's going to give us a different piece, of getting the extra chance for healing. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the one that gives us and then we got it. Boom, right there. So that's the 20% bonus to regeneration, 10% endurance recovery. And if we take a look at the value on this, right, we can see it sells for 2.5 to 3 million. Now, if you want the attuned version, you would have to use a converter, whatever it's called, to attune it, or you can sell this one and buy the attuned version, which is probably what I'll do, because that's cheaper. But for those of you keeping score at home, we start off spending $500,000. We used 18 converters. 18 converters times 55, let's say 55,000, just to be on the high side of it right now. So let's do 18 times 55 is $1 million. So we spent 1.5 million and we got a piece worth 3 million. Okay. So that's one way to kind of get it. And you can imagine if you're going for Luck of the Gambler, which is worth 5 or 6 million, you could totally make out. It just depends on your luck. Yeah, conversions are
Definitely
random.
make money on that market. I'll tell you what, a lot of people do it.
Yeah, so I'm going to sell this for 2.7 million, and just by spending a little time showing you guys how to play the game, I will probably make this character 1.5 million, 1.2 to 1.5 million, I guess, with auction house fees or whatever have you. So there we go. We'll go ahead and let that get sold. Yeah, but that's how you do it. And I would have probably made more money, like if we want to do lethargic repose, the recipe for lethargic repose. You could probably make some. You could probably make it cheaper. Yeah, so here's the recipes right here. Look at that. They're going for 5,000 each. Now, you do need to look at what's required to make them. It requires corrosive gas. I can never remember if corrosive gas is one of those. Okay, well, corrosive gas is just rare. You want to be careful that the recipe you're looking up doesn't require rare ingredients, because those will cost you 500,000 each. So, but that's how you use converters, guys, to get the rare stuff to help outfit your character. It still requires an investment. You need to have converters on hand, which again you get from killing mobs or spending merits or whatever have you, or you're going to end up spending money for them. Plus, you need money to make the base ingredients to get to your Luck of the Gambler or whatever it is that you're looking to build your character. But if you're willing to do this and have a lot of patience, you can build one of those higher end builds for a fraction of the cost if you're willing to take the time and do it right. Alternatively, as was mentioned here, you can also use this obviously to make those same pieces and sell them on the auction house and flip those for some good money.
If you get a rare in your recipes, you can make it, and then you could go to the tab that's on the other side of what he's doing for crafting, the out of set conversion. So you click on that, and then it will click over to rare as well. Then you use the converters, and you might convert one that doesn't cost much into something that does cost a lot, and then you make that, and then build it, and then sell it.
Yeah, and basically, if you convert a rare, it will convert into another rare. So now that I have Numinas, it's definitely easier for me to to quote unquote accidentally roll into a Luck of the Gambler. So, well, there you go, Cloud. The problem is when you examine the damages across all mobs, if you're are you looking at one of each mob and averaging them, or are you using a weighted average based on the number of instances that mob pops up, or are you doing it on a weighted average based on the average number of times that mob is defeated by players, which would be more indicative of how often players fight those mobs, right? So it doesn't help to say that half the mobs are resistant to fire when those half of mobs are in obscure Ouroboros missions that no one ever touches, right? But if those fire mobs instead are in Penelope Yin's task force, which are fought all the time, it's a much bigger deal, right? So I find that some of those numbers aren't exactly super helpful without the proper context. Okay. Let me, do I want to buy some things for this? Right, we're going to buy some things for this character, maybe, right? Yes. Yeah, if you take every mob individually, the problem with that is that it will misrepresent what you actually face as a player, because some mobs pop up a lot more than others. One thing I found out through playing through the red side, for example, so normally, according to this spreadsheet here, psionic is kind of mid, right? There's only 11% enemies with psionic resistance. When you're soloing a mental psionic dominator through the story arcs, that percentage is closer to around 132%. Okay? Why do I say that? I swear every other mission I sent on was against people who are resistant to psychic. I swear to the high heavens, it was horrible. I wanted to gouge out my eyes. Because you're
much more on on red side though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Has psi resistance.
Yeah. And guess what, guess what you end up doing on the villain side? You don't fight heroes as much as you think you would. No, you end up fighting more Arachnos, because those guys bicker with each other more than they fight heroes. It's a wonder they haven't collapsed in on themselves. A house divided against itself cannot stand. Okay, let me get some powers here. I need 2 reductions. A damage, and... Alright, 3 reductions. 3 reductions and a damage. Let me grab those first. 3 reductions and a damage. 3 reductions and a damage.
What levels do you need? I got a bunch in my bins.
Oh, we're supposed to look in our supergroup base first. That's right. LD's going to be upset if he goes back. Oh, this character's not in our supergroup. That's most unfortunate. Oh well. It's too much effort to get her into the supergroup, I think. I'd have to log out, log back in, alt invite. I can't believe she's not in the supergroup. Okay, I'll do it real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm going to feel so bad. LD will kill me. Sirokoa. Because it's Sirokoa, I believe. Yeah, Sirokoa. Alright, that supposedly worked. Why are you over here in Ricky, Firebug? Let's get you back to, I don't know, Ouroboros or something. Yeah, let's see here. Alright, hopefully Sunshine's in the supergroup now. Yes, she is. Okay. Oh, but she hasn't been promoted. Can I even take stuff if I haven't been promoted? I don't think I can. I think I forgot to promote myself while I was in there.
Depends on what your permissions are set in the supergroup base.
I was the one who set them, so you think I would remember that shit.
It was a while ago. It'll come back to you.
I do not have permission to take items. You son of a bitch. Quit. Character select. This is why... Okay. None of you tell this to the other guys who love supergroups. This is why I don't use supergroups, okay? The back and forth is way too much effort. I could have bought 10 of them off the auction house by now. Firebug. It's so clunky.
Supergroups are a way to store all this stuff in your base where it's easier to access. You can also have teleportals to everywhere.
Yeah, but I've got like teleporters to everywhere. They give you so many quality of life improvements in Homecoming. I've got like
they do.
Yeah, I've got like 3 of those. Storage. There's no point in storing when I can pull up the auction house anywhere, right? So I'm saving. If I put an IO in there, it's worth 100,000. I'm saving 10,000. Do you know how fast I make money on the auction house? Like, you know, 10,000 is nothing. 10,000 is chump change. Now, obviously, if I'm saving like a ton of luck of the gamblers at 6 million each, which is 600,000 listing fees, then maybe that'll add up over time. But how many minutes did it take me to?
It's all about having that salvage to make stuff.
And then salvage, I'm going to run back. I tell you what, one of the things holding back supergroups for me, supergroup bases, is the fact you cannot access the auction house from the supergroup base, right? Because normally if I'm crafting something, I would need to pull up the auction house in case I'm missing a couple of small ingredients. My alternative, of course, is to have every single ingredient known to man in different chests all around my base and constantly run back and forth and find which chest it's in, pull it out, and put it...
That for years, but
it's
It is a pain in the
It,
neck.
so I'm gonna go into the base, pull out the salvage, then go out of the base to access the auction house. Realize I forgot something. Go back into the auction. No, just if you have the auction house, you just buy the salvage right off the auction house. The white and yellows.
There's like a handful of cosmic gates. I don't know the links to them, but there's cosmic gates that have whatever, zone super group maps for the homecoming servers, where it has all of these vendors and stuff within that space. So if you don't have a super group, if you know where those cosmic gates are, you have access to all of the zones and all of the vendors and all the crafting and all that kind of stuff like that. Merit vendors are in there.
Yeah, but it's all that stuff's in Pocket D, and I can access the auction house in Pocket D. The only advantage the supergroup base has is that theoretically I could save my own shit in there, but my characters can hold 100, 200 of each shit anyways. And salvage is just so easily accessible from the auction house and so cheap. There's no point in saving salvage. The orange salvages, right, which are the rare ones, which cost $500,000 each. Remember, like the auction house, the true cost of constantly buying and selling off the auction house is only 10%. So personally for me, I sell all oranges right away. When I need an orange on the rare occasion that I craft, I pay the 10%, whatever, through the fact I probably sold it and didn't hoard it. That 40,000 is chump change to me. To have to spend the time to go back to my supergroup, find which chest it and pull it out and go back outside so I could actually, no. It's just not worth it. What I would, if I had a supergroup base set up and I had lots of level 50 characters and they were all rich and I had enhancements flowing left and right, the only thing I could see spending the time on is saving like Luck of the Gamblers and higher, like winter, stuff, and that I'm doing hand-me-downs from one character to another, because those are like millions and millions each, right? And when you start adding all those up, maybe that makes it worth it. But even then, I ask myself, is it worth the 2 or 3 hours or whatever it takes to set up my own supergroup base to save? In 2 to 3 hours, I could have made hundreds of millions on the auction house if I want to be bored. Now, if you love making bases, it's a joy, and it's not a real big deal if you love it. Yeah. But you don't need, Cloud. The way I look at it, Cloud, the way I look at it is the auction house is my rare salvage storage. There is a fee, as there is with any storage, of 10%. But rare salvage is only 400,000, 500,000 retail, so your storage fee is 4 to 50,000. I don't know how often you craft, but I don't use that many rare materials up. And I keep plenty on my characters. There's no need to sell rare salvage until you've got like dozens lying around on that character. So chances are my character, I have that rare salvage anyways, and I'm not even paying that fee. You know what I'm saying? You spend 20 seconds setting up your base. You did your base in 20 seconds. That's pretty nice, bud. Yeah. That's, if you can set up a base in 20 seconds, you're definitely playing on a whole new level than I am. As I mentioned, I'm the casual gamer. Compared to you guys who got base building down so good you can do it in 20 seconds, you're definitely much more professional than I'll ever be. Yeah, absolutely. Generally speaking, I have enough low-level tunes. If I have a spare Luck of the Gambler, I have a tune I can equip it on right away. I just mail it to them and it gets equipped. I don't need to store it. I'm not saving it for a rainy day. I equip it right away. If I got like a rare anything, I just equip it right away. I've got a tune somewhere that can use it right away. There's no need for me to save it. Yeah. Oh, about the teleporters. One of you mentioned the teleporters. Like, we have teleporter rooms here, right? So we had it in the last SG I was in, right? And when I left and I came back, I didn't miss this at all. Why? Here's your easy explanation right here. Let's look at Soroka's. She has long-range teleporter, 10-minute cooldown. Takes me to any city I want instantly without having to go to supergroup base, load it up, and then find the right portal and click on the portal and go over there. Long range teleporter does that for me every 10 minutes. Number 2, I have mission teleporter. It's even more convenient. It literally takes me to the door of the mission every 30 minutes. Team teleporter, exact same thing, 30 minutes. So every 15 minutes, I can teleport to the front door of a mission. Generally speaking, I only use these when they're in a different area, because if a door is just 500 yards away, I just jump or fly there real quick. It takes 5 seconds. But if it's in a new zone, team and mission teleport with long range teleport, and then there's Ouroboros portal. Ouroboros portal will take you to, especially on the villain side, Ouroboros takes you to like 60-70% of the places you need to go as a villain. So that's another option. Now, that's not much different than a base teleporter, but with Ouroboros, you're brought right to the Ouroboros teleportation portal right there. You don't have to run down the teleporter room and pick which thing it's at. Granted, you can make this little, but whatever. Ouroboros is right there, and it's already set up. I don't hardly ever use Ouroboros because I have these other options. I'm just saying it's an option. It's an option. Yeah. You use the cosmic transport base for teleporters. This has been up a long time for people. I'm going to give that a shot, Cloud, just because I feel froggy after I see if this guy has any enhancements for my suffering level 40 brute. So he has inventions in here. He has endurance mods, which these are nice. I don't need them. Endurance reduction. Do I need endurance reduction? Probably not. Flight speed. Healing absorb. I don't think I need any of these. I need attack. I need reduction. I need attack. I could do, I need reduction there. I don't need endurance reduction there. Do I need endurance reduction and plasma shield? 3, 5, 1 resistance, hold protection on self. Probably another resistance. And then under burn, what's burn? Burn is recharge time, endurance cost, HP maximum. Could use more damage. I need more damages. Those are what's... So he's got hold, he's got jumping, range increase, recharge reduction, level 25. You know what? Beggars can't be choosers. We'll take them out. I can at least look him in the eye and say, you know what? I used some of the ones you had in there, buddy. Thank you very much. Boom. Boom. And uh-oh. I knew I needed this somewhere else. Oh, right here. Raining Fury. Boop. Okay. And does he have any damages in there? No damages. That's what you need, is a ton of damage dealies. There's the endurance modification for your stamina, though. Then we have another table over here. Accuracy. Oh, here we go. Damages. 40. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. He'll be very happy to know that I sucked up all of his damage doodads. They're all mine now.
It's okay if you got a bunch of higher level characters. You just make more and refill them.
Well, and these damagey ones, yeah. So what happens when this character? So here's the way I would handle it if I was doing a supergroup base, and with my own characters. The way I level alts, right? You guys probably know this from watching a lot of my videos. This character's level 40 right now. When she hits 50, I will completely respec her and set her up in fancy sets. When I do that, I use respec. Respec will pull all of these out. I would not use unslaughters on these because they're worth less than the unslaughters, right? Unslaughters go for 100,000 each. These are worth less than 100,000. But if you use respec anyways, it's going to pop them all out and put them into your inventory. Well, assuming you have space for them all. And then you can come in and put them and dump them into your base. Now, this requires some management and whatnot. Make sure you don't buy the new enhancements until you do the respec and dump all these into your storage, and then in turn dump them into your supergroup base. Then you can go and buy your new enhancements. But here's my point and why I don't do this personally for myself. Count all those up there. What do we have? 6, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. We have 60, right? At 100,000 a pop. So by doing all that extra work, well, 60 times 100,000, that's 6 million worth. 10% of auction house listing fees is 600,000. I'm doing all that work to save 600,000. I literally can make 1 million in a minute on the auction house. This would take me minutes to go and do all this and do it and dump it all in and da-da-da-da-da-da. It's just generally not worth it for me. But you do you. Yeah. It has its own 2-minute cooldown like the transporter's macro, of course. Depends if I'm not near a map or an existing portal. There is one scenario where the base teleporter really comes into handy. It's when you're using new characters that you don't have all the locations unlocked on long range teleport yet, and you for whatever reason your mission teleporter is on cooldown, right? So you went through these last 2 missions really quick. You had already used your mission teleporter. It's on cooldown. Now the next mission wants you to go to Fault Line. You haven't unlocked Fault Line on that character. Everything's on cooldown. Fault Line's not easy to get to. So what are you going to do? If you had a base to teleport to, you could teleport to your base and then teleport to Fault Line. Generally speaking, I don't run into that situation.
There's a file on Homecoming somewhere called Vidiot Maps. If you get Vidiot Maps and you put it into your files for the game, what it does is it has an overlay. It has overlays for each of the zones that shows you the points of interest, as well as, you know, where the mobs congregate as far as sectioning off in the zones.
Oh yeah, use that all the time.
But it also has all the markers for the exploration points that you need to get in each of the zones in order to have them available to you on the long-range teleporter.
Oh yeah, definitely do that all the time. We have
every character has. Eventually, I just take a tour of all the zones and find all those exploration points. It used to be worth a lot more experience points. They cut that out though.
Yeah. So here we have a whole bunch of common and rare salvages. These are worth pennies, right? So that's why I say just buy them off the auction house as you need them. Over here you have the more rare ones. These are worth $500,000 each. So in some worlds I could see it worth it maybe to keep them in here. Let's say I need to craft something or whatever have you can craft it in here. But like I said, the big problem is you can't access the auction house in here. So if I could access the auction house inside the supergroup base, it would be so much more convenient. Sounds like a good time for a coffee break to 1 year. Yeah, it's the game telling you to subtly take a coffee break. Okay, I need to get a knockdown protection on this character. And that's what, something with fly. I think there's a fly one that has knockback protection. That also works with jump. She has super jump. Blessing of the Zephyr. That's what I'm thinking of. It's not too bad. 2 million. I will take it. See if that'll buy for 2 million here. It will. Take that. Please. Thank you. I hate being knocked back. Okay. There we go. Oh, I could use an extra health. I forgot to grab a health while I was at the base. Oh, we were talking about the Numina one. That's right. The Numina one can be good for health. Numina, healing. Numina's convalescence. Regeneration, recovery, 3 million. Part of me just wants to do my own method and see if I can just save a little money there, because 3 million's a little bit there. Oh, wow. Somebody got a triage for only 40,000. Lucky them. Oh, here we go. Here's a triage for only 160. Well, that's what it last sold for. I doubt I'll get it for that much, but let's try. Nope. Double that. Nope. 500,000 seems to be the break point. All right, that did it. I'll keep my earlier bids in there though, because if I get it cheaper later on, I can always convert that later. I'm going to convert that into a Numinous by keeping in category healing. And that's 2 so far. No, not doing too good. It is gambling, I'm not going to lie. And sometimes you get bad luck. Oh, goodness gracious. Help a brother out here. We usually use for kickback. You can get steadfast protection for temp protection. Oh. So unless it changes, increased temp protection is not better since 1 and 3. I'm not sure if it'll make it to the final patch. That would be nice. That would be nice. Certainly would be nice. You know what else they need to put in the patch? Make it easier to re-roll into Numinous. Alright, there's Healing Absorb. Now I need to get... I think that's not the one. That is not the one either. Uh-oh. I'm burning a lot of converters on this, aren't I? This is where the gamble is starting not to pay off. There we go. I'm afraid to count out. I probably just broke even on that. I'm not sure I really came out ahead on that one. Okay. Who wants to run something? Does somebody want to run something, villain? Red side?
Yeah, I can join you.
Let's go over to Ouroboros and do level 40 or 30 or something around there. I got more spreadsheet to fill out. The spreadsheet doesn't fill itself out. Yes, when you sell converters, you are indeed feeding somebody else's gambling addiction and destroying their family and their relationship with their loved ones. This is true. And the one question you should ask yourself is, what about the puppies? Do you want me to play my Psychic Eye Sentinel tonight, Cloud? Is that what you're doing? And just meet me in the doorway. I always meet in the doorway.
So exhausted.
No, you're gonna sleep till tomorrow? Okay. You sleep tomorrow if you want. If you want to sleep till tomorrow, you can. Otherwise, you go to the other room. If you're tired, that tired, you can sleep till tomorrow. Yeah. It's already 9 o'clock. So they get hit with effects that increase their recharge to several minutes. Oh yeah, recharge slowdown is the worst. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you mean about wasting time, though. There's always context, Cloud. I feel like you're missing some context. What level is that character?
Mine?
Yeah, the one that just joined, right? You just joined, right?
50.
No.
Are. Just about all of them are.
Oh.
I don't have much altitis. I just play a small group. It's not a really small group. It's actually a pretty big group. But just about all archetypes.
Alright, so let's see here. Let's see, this is the level 35 to 39. Let me sort my spreadsheet by levels again. Let's see if we can find some 39s. A treacherous history. 661, A Treacherous History. Let's see. Oh, we already have notes on that. What about Automatic Villainy? 663. 12 merits. 6 doors. Which kind of makes me feel like some of those doors are probably super quick. Time to go to Nerva. Oh, it's a bro. Bro on a Friday night. Oh. Bro, are you gonna play that hot new game everyone's playing? That Peter's playing? Peter's playing the hot new Arknight's Infield, bro. Everyone's doing it. It's calling you. It's really pretty, and I know you like pretty games.
Yeah.
It's calling you right now on your cell phone. Ring ring, ring ring.
Oh, it's not on Steam.
No, it's on Epic Games. Epic. All the really cool games go to Epic.
Too much work.
Oh, well, do you want to play pretty games? Do you want to play pretty games, bro? And best of all, bro, it's your favorite price tag, free.
Yeah.
You love free games, bro.
Too much work.
Yeah.
I only play on Steam.
Quicksand. Oh no. Not quicksand. I don't know. It says capture librarian. I suppose we could probably just run to the end here. Assuming that can be done here in Circle of Thieves, or Council of whatever. I want to see Council of Thieves because that's one of my favorite pen and paper games, but it's Circle of Thorns. Yeah, I know. I'm aware, but we'll try to go catch the librarian here. Can you... well, I'll probably teleport you over here. Boop. I'm not sure if there's a librarian down here or not. Because it could be the passageway to the north or to the south. There's so many Circle of Thorns here. There's so many of them. Don't see a librarian, though. Of course, it could be down, like... I hate this cave system. Could be down here. Oh. Yeah, no, that's a fun place to teleport to. Alright, so how many of you in the chat are excited for Arknight's Infield? I bet it's a lot of you. You're looking for a fresh, new, kind of online, kind of on your phone, kind of on your tablet, kind of on your PC game with really pretty graphics. And, bro, it's even got Factorio in it. You like Factorio, don't you? Oh, stop it with the snowstorms. Must be on the north side. I don't see him here. It's my luck. I picked the wrong side. Oh, there he is right there. Son of a gun. And away we go. The Psi Ice Sentinel is not a wasted time. It's a new experiment. It's a new synergistic meta that's waiting to be discovered, that hasn't been given the proper opportunity to shine. You guys are too harsh on the Psi Ice Sentinel.
Could be fun, actually.
Well, I know. It's Cloud over here, kind of saying it's a waste of time, but I don't know. Seems like a fun time waiting to happen to me. Can't shine poop? I'm not shining it. I have shown you guys the synergies. It has synergies. It has things that come together beautifully, like an orchestra. Pieces of the class that work together in harmony. I don't know if I ever get used to jumping in this game. Oh, miserables. If only it sucked less. You know, I've heard people tell me the so tell me if you've heard this before. Sentinels suck. Okay? People have told me over and over again Sentinels suck. And yet I have found them to be very, very good for what I play the game for. I've showed plenty of synergies with Sentinels and how awesome they can be and how they can really cream content. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing here, guys. There are synergies there. I've shown you some of the synergies. How do you get up to this next floor? Oh, hello, Longbow. Now you're a dead Longbow. compared to blasters in the damage department? Well, you know, as I point out my video called The Case for Sentinels, right? I point out that what are the blasters damage boosters over the Sentinel? You know, first is the AoE caps, right? But if you're playing in small groups in solo, that doesn't mean a whole lot, right? Because you don't fight 16 chunk enemy groups all the time. I mean, if you're able to solo that through the leveling process, God bless you. But I don't really do that a whole lot. You do you. Most of the powers do the same amount of damage across the board, except with the T9, the nuke does more damage on the blaster, but it also has a longer cooldown on most power sets, not all. But for me personally, I'd rather have a T9 that pops a little bit more often and doesn't have some of that damage is wasted, right, on minions and stuff. It's a bit overkill. So I'm not sure there's really a huge gap there, but, you know, maybe there is. But only in large groups. Or when you're constantly running things at ×8, which I don't do things at ×8 very often. If I'm playing a Sentinel, I play to the Sentinel strength. The Sentinel strength is in ×8.
Fuck, man. Warum?
Why are you yelling at me?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Something bad happened.
Yeah. Now the other one is their inherent, right? The blaster has the inherent that the more that they're in a combat, the more damage they do. And if you watch the damage on that, it's 20, 30, 40% damage upgrade. What's interesting is some Sentinels, like Bio Sentinel, for example, has essentially a 20% damage built right into the armor set, right? So that's pretty cool. But, you know, putting that aside for a minute, you do have to build up to that damage bonus when you're soloing and stuff. That could be a little bit harder anyways. You're getting beat up a lot when you're soloing. It's just one of those things that I don't think shines in solo. I think blasters shine in big groups, and Sentinels shine in very small groups and in solo play. And I'm okay with the fact that they have these two different niches. I play blasters quite a bit in solo, and in playing them practically, for a long time, I think I would say that, do my blasters kill faster than the Sentinels? Sure, by a titch. Sure, but you know what? The Sentinels die a lot less often. So, you know how much DPS I'm doing when I'm dead? Not a lot. And I can bump up the difficulty a bit with a blaster, or with a Sentinel, knowing that I have the extra health and stuff to back it up and defenses to back it up. So, yeah. Sentinels are good. No. Adam, you say people should stop saying they suck? I vehemently disagree with you. I think people should continue to pound their fist on the table and declare loudly, Sentinels suck. Because the more they do that, the more Sentinels get buffed. Thank you. Yeah. Sentinels made the top 3 in my tier list of what is best to solo, for soloing. And in case you think that's biased, I will point out that Dominator, which is my second favorite archetype in the game, was down in a lower 1/3. Okay? So, yeah. Figure that one out. Sentinels are really good for soloing and for small groups. I've run a bunch of small groups. They're really, really great. There's times where I run like 2-3-man groups. And on some of my Sentinels, I take, I take Taunt. And I have that Sentinel act as an off tank. Right? Or a tank, in that case. They're the only tank. I love it. Absolutely love it. Plus, think about this. Some power sets, like Fire, they have so much PBAOE, right? Like the T9 on Fire Inferno is a PBAOE. Would you rather have that on a Sentinel or a Blaster? I know what I would rather have it on. Come on, buddy. Would you follow me? I am not stealthed. I am walking at normal speed and he's still losing track of me. I fucking hate escort missions. Get up here, you piece of shit. Come on. Up here. You can do it. Come on, you retard. Get your candy ass up here. Wait a minute. Oh, is this not the way to the door? Shiz, now I'm the retard. Oh, wait, you have to go down here. Why did they make these things so convoluted? You need a GPS to figure out where you're going around here. Am I heading to the exit or just a dead end? Son of a gun. It's a dead end. Yeah. I do have a Stone Sentinel I can show you after this story arc if you want. I've leveled him up quite to like the 20s or so.
Northwest corner, lower level.
You know, if I didn't have to walk at 2 miles an hour, you know, because this guy keeps getting lost, I would have found it by now, but, you know. Blasters have been buffed a lot, and they can solo well with a good, but they can. I will point out that in live, I would have put blasters in the D category for solo. In my official tier list, they are an A-. And I play a lot of blaster solo. I love it. I actually do love soloing blasters nowadays. I like it a lot more than soloing scrappers, which are also high DPS. Do I still have to fly back to him? Son of a gun. You haven't given me your cell phone number yet, pumpkin. What is this, the third?
I don't think I have any sentinels at all.
This is the third mission, right? I feel like it's the third mission.
Coming up.
Yeah, that's coming up, right? 3 missions. I have to keep notes. Yeah. Blasters are buffed a lot. They can, they can totally solo well. I've got plenty of blaster builds. I'll do some blaster videos for you guys. I do need to do some more blaster videos. You have seen well, you've seen I think I've done a couple sort of kind of recently with Kim Archer, my beam rifle traps. Is it traps? Devices. It's a 007 agent. It works really, really well. And then we did it with the Dynamic Duos video. It turns out that a beam rifle sentinel with the beam rifle blaster is so effing good. That is by far the best duo I have ever played. Because you just got that or whatever it's called, decay or whatever it's called, radiation or whatever. And it's just spreading. Steal the books and defeat Aurora Borealis. Is that all I have to do? She's just right over here. I can just leap to her. This seems a little too easy. I'm going to eat a couple of these inspirations just in case. She's an elite boss. Oh, that was easy. Where the book's right here. If they give you like a 2-hour time limit, it's going to take us like 3 minutes. Oh, there we go. 5 reward merits. That's sad. So 5 reward merits for 3 doors. It would have been okay if that last door wasn't a drag a guy slowly back. Alright, so that was a short one. Sometimes you just want a short one, though, to play with your friends. I just wish that one mission was an escort mission, or it should have given me at least a few more reward merits. I mean, but to be fair, that last one was super fast, so there is that. Okay, let me put this down in my notes. That's another story arc we've knocked out off the list. That was called Automatic Villainy, I think, right? Let me double check. Because I have 6 doors in my notes, but that was only 3. Well, shit. 663, Automatic Villainy. Well, this is really weird, because it's not showing Automatic Villainy completed. I think we did a Traitorous History instead. A Traitorous History, 5 merits. Yeah, I didn't want to do that one. I should have... I wanted to do Automatic Villainy. Ooh. Oh gosh. This contact's in a weird ass place. Oh, but he puts us right next to the mission? Is that what it is? Catch the longbow commander? Huh, it puts you right there next to the door. Okay. So...
Wow, this is one of the old maps. I don't even use this one anymore.
Okay, well, we just gotta find the commander. I'm gonna go straight for the end here, because we're definitely not fighting all this shit. This is a huge zone. I'm gonna start at the back and work my way up. Guardian. There's a whole bunch of allies over here. Oh yeah, Longbow Ballista. That sounds like our guy. What? I thought I took knockback protection. Boy, you are a tough boss, aren't you? See, my endurance was almost out there, but Consume's got my back. Okay, you can die now, you SOB. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, beam rifles on the top. It kind of surprised me because beam rifles AOE's aren't that great, but I.
Rifle used to be the worst.
Yeah, it's. I play fire. I play assault rifle. I need to play some of the other blasters, but water. I play water on corruptor, which is similar to blaster. I really don't feel like my beam rifle is necessarily the fastest in like larger groups, but when it comes to like single targets, pew pew pew, small groups of enemies, because it's single target, bam bam bam, you're down. I don't suppose we're gonna have to go. Oh, we're gonna have to go right back into. Oh, this is very convenient. Here, there we go. 11 supply caches to search. Oh, good grief. Now, this is probably one of those deals where you just need to find the lucky one. You don't need to actually search all 11. But if you're lucky, you can get it on the first one, the first go. Oh gosh, there's a whole bunch of these things around here. Most unfortunate, not a lucky one there. Is there a crate up here in the air? Like, that's funny. Okay, well,
Want me
maybe
to just stealth these out?
I'll keep. Yeah, I'll do it. You do you. They are. I'm just jumping and grabbing them as I see them, but sometimes I get attacked, and I just attack. I attack back. Sirocco is happy to bite you back if you try to smack her around.
This one's guarded.
Maybe we do have to search all 11. Either that or we're very unlucky. Wow, this sentry must be super resistant to lethal or slashing or whatever it is I'm doing, because he will not go down. Let's give him a little Envenom Dagger. See how well he does with poison in there. Wow, that lieutenant was tougher than some elite bosses I fought. Oh, maybe it has to do with this thing over here.
Yeah, the cairns are a resistance buff.
Probably should have killed that first. I'm so used to just mowing things down as a brute. Alrighty, so apparently you do have to do all 11. Okay, that's 2 doors so far. I wish all of the mission givers just had their own personal portal right there that, you know.
It is convenient.
Third door. Alright, let's take a look at the map here. It's always the last place you look. It could be, Ben. How are you doing tonight? Anything new and exciting going on with you tonight? You're sick. Sick isn't good.
Boss is back to our right.
There's a glowy here. Gotta get this glowy. Ah, fresh glowy. Okay, I took that knockback resistance. I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna have to double check to see if I actually slotted that thing.
Resistance does not mean immunity.
I want immunity. I put 4 points. 4 points should be enough. I sacrificed the whole slot for this. So I need to get steadfast and slip it into 10 protection so I can have a -9. It sounds about right. We must achieve total immunity. Well, that's third door. And he's still got more for us.
Can get combat jumping too. That's another 4.
Fine Deckard. I want to say something else there, but we'll jump to the end and hope he's on the other side. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not, but it's always a good place to start. Usually around up here somewhere. Oh, there he is. I was looking for a red guy. He's only a yellow lieutenant. Really? Oh my gosh, that was easy. What was that, 4th door? Door number 5 for automatic truth. It says automatic villainy. It does say 6 doors in my notes, so that kind of makes sense. Oh gosh, this is a complicated layout. Yeah, you guys want some, you can come get some. Yeah, that'll teach him. Now, here's a question for you guys. When it comes to soloing, do you prefer Blaster or Corruptor?
I'd pick a Corruptor on that one almost, because you can both heal and buff or debuff, as well as do pretty good damage.
Where are these pieces of truth at? Oh, there's a whole nother elevator. It depends if the corruptor has buff powers you don't use. I mean, you're gonna go on a. You get to pick the power sets. You're going to a desert island. You can only take one with you to play. Which one do you pick? For solo, you're gonna be playing on Reunion for the rest of your life. You're gonna be playing by yourself on Reunion. Do you take a blaster or a corruptor? You get to pick the power sets, though. I don't hear any glowies. I got greedy there. I don't have stealth on this character, sadly. So usually I just jump everywhere, but I got stuck on some geometry and that ended poorly. Oh wait, I've got... What am I thinking? I'm a fire brute. I've always got a way to deal with death. Yeah, brutes spoil me hard to go back after punching the bejesus out of things. I don't know, Grindle, and by the way, welcome. I don't know, Grindle. Have you seen, like, blasters in particular? They just melt things. They're like brute, but I don't have to get close. I don't have to waste time traveling or chasing after things that are flying away or running. I just go pew-pew and it dies. Have you seen that? Like, you start with a sniper shot, it instantly kills a lieutenant. It's that good. Your T9 power wipes out a group. Just erases it.
There's a glowy down here. Their perception makes me not able to stealth it.
What do you mean you have to run things down? They die before they get out of my range, Cloud. So at the beginning of the fight, they run towards me because I think they can, you know, they want to get in melee. They want to kick my ass. And then they're like, oh no, this thing hurts. And they start to run away and I'm like, pew, and it dies. It goes pew and it dies. Pew, pew. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Brute taunts means they don't run away. So I can either play a blaster that kills it with one button, or I can play brute that does two buttons. One to taunt, and then I gotta wait for him to come to me, and then I can finally attack him. Boring! Why have the middleman of taunt? Oh, I've done large groups
Because you
too.
play a lot of solo that I wouldn't be lambasting you about not taking taunt as a frontliner.
Oh, I always take taunt. Don't get me wrong. Oh no. If you're soloing a brute, even you take taunt, right? Like, but we're comparing.
You have to solo.
Well, no. If you're soloing, it's invaluable for when. Oh shit! Now I'm dead again. It's invaluable for when things are running away from you. That's what it's good for. In brutes and tankers, taunt reduces the range of enemies, so that it forces them to come in close for your AoEs. Doesn't do the same thing on scrappers, unfortunately.
So this is unleashed potential on.
Huh? What's that?
So this is a force of willpower, unleashed potential.
What are you talking about?
That halo that's around my character.
I guess I got lost because I thought we were talking about brutes and stuff. And what about the will halo? What?
So I I used the force of willpower, unleashed potential.
Okay.
To get out of that situation.
Okay. Sure.
It amps up your defense tremendously.
Well, sure,
and
sure.
The force of will pool.
Okay. All right. Yay. I only did because I wasn't 112% paying attention and stuff. I got like 800 inspiration sitting here. I could have paid a little more attention. I'm kind of divided on my attention, so But yeah, I'm not crying the blues because that's okay. That's why I got 800 resurrects in my email for. Plus, Fire Brute, so Phoenix Rising, but it's on cooldown after last time. Scrappers have some taunts, but Cloud, they're scrappers. The scrappers don't have the range reduction in their taunt, so it doesn't perform the same feature of being able to pull things in close for an AOE. Sadly.
But scrappers only get a single target taunt anyway.
Yeah, so I don't normally take it on scrappers in solo, or even duos or whatever have you. Honestly, if you're relying on my scrapper to tank for you, we're in a bad situation there. And whatever have you. Yeah, they have taunt auras, but they don't have the range reduction feature of it or whatever have you. They're not great. Depends on what you want them for, obviously, but we digress. Can I play beyond easy mode with what? And what do you mean I'm soloing 1 or 2, 3 things? I've done plenty of videos where my sentinels, for example, or my blasters are on ×3, which means groups are, packs of 6, 7, 8? Probably could go up higher than that. 4, 5, no problem. I don't know what you're talking about. Generally speaking, I crank up the difficulty on Sentinels and Blasters a little bit earlier than most of my other classes. Anything in the A tier, I generally will crank up the difficulty on if I'm soloing. Usually with times, just because as long as they have good AoE, it just kind of depends on what I'm playing, right? But like with this Fire Brute right here, for example, I could definitely crank her up to ×3, no problem, even though I don't have any set bonuses yet, because she has lots of AoE and can take advantage of that and can survive through it, obviously. I can do the same thing on most of my Sentinels. Blasters, I'd be a little more cautious on doing it on Beam Rifle Blaster because it's more of a solo goddess than a big AoE queen. But like on my Fire, and stuff like that, yeah, I'm a little more open to doing +2, +3s on that one, sure. And that's before set bonuses. Even better after set bonuses. I just don't do it a lot, right? Like when you see my videos and stuff, whatever have you. Well, I don't do a lot of my videos on my level 30, 40, 50 characters, but this guy and his stupid invulnerability bullshit. Is he just gonna keep... Should I worry about this boss behind us, or I can't tell if he's like... Let me take care of his little tactician first. Maybe that'll soften him up.
Oh, you have to wait for his tier 9 to wear off. His paladin shield. I remember those in like World of Warcraft. Like, oh, he's got his paladin bubble up. Yeah. And yay, we get to lead another NPC out at 2 miles an hour. Woo! The only reason I put Brute above Blaster in my tier list is because of survivability. When I put it on ×3, as you get into the 30s, 40s, and 50s and stuff, or ×2, you're just going to end up face planting every once in a while as a Blaster with the occasional bad pull that, for whatever reason, too many things survived. But the thing is, like, the Brute will generally survive those and kill almost as fast.
But yeah, I don't really. The reason why you don't see me play Brute nearly as much, I've got like, I don't know how many Sentinel. I got 2 Sentinels at 50. I've got plenty of high level blasters, and the reason why is because with the Brute, I don't really appreciate having to chase things down, partly because their AOE's are like so low, like so low radius, because they're always melee AOE's for the most part. I like big chunky AoEs. But Sentinel ranks just a titch above Brute for me, because now you're combining the whoa, heal. Whew, that was close. Need to pay attention to my health. I need something on the screen that's like, hey, you're low on health. All right, you little bugger's about to die here. But you've got basically these, you got pretty good survivability at that point, coupled with really great damage. They're both really good. They're both A+ tier for me, but for me, Sentinel's Edge is out just a bit because of the range. Not having to chase things down. And range also means extra defense, right? Which the Brute has extra defense kind of built in. With the Sentinel, you're dealing with you get to attack things at a range, which is its own defense, especially if you're using like energy knockback. If the mission isn't beyond +1, they usually die in one cycle of my AoEs, whether you're Brute. Well, I kind of find that's the case with just about anything. It just depends. Even on a Sentinel, right? A lot of things will die in that first go around with your AoEs. You fire off your AoEs, and Sentinels has, reduced AoEs, whatever, and they pop a lot more frequently. But sure. The difference is the blaster will kill from a range, will kill 10, 12, whatever, enemies with one pew, right, on the opening salvo without having to throw any other AoEs after it. It's like, boom, you're all dead. Like one button solves all your problems with a blaster. With a Sentinel, when I do the big pew, there is usually some survivors, usually lieutenants, and it requires a second pew to finish those off. With a Brute, I kind of find that some of that has to, some of it has to do with how tight the mobs are packed, right? If I just go in and press one button, I can't kill all the mobs more times than not. No. They're just not packed enough. And a lot of them, like this group here, like any of these groups here that you see, they're not packed enough, right? I have to either taunt them, wait for them to come in close enough, which is more than one button, and it's delaying me and I have to wait. Yeah, you have to gather them all around you, which takes time, which the blaster doesn't really worry about a whole lot, right? Because their AoEs are so chunky. Like, what is it, Geyser on water? It's insane. It's a big kablooey. You Superman punch into the ground, and even if those mobs are somewhat scattered, you're going to get them all, and they're all going to get killed. Yeah. And you didn't have to wait for them to gather up. You didn't have to say, come, my little chickens, come here. You didn't have to do that. Boop. Okay. But I did put Blaster lower because even though they have, I think, a significant offensive edge over Brutes. Oh gosh. Well, these guys just want to start off right off having fun. Obviously, their squishiness means that if you have a bad pull, if you have an enemy group flanking you, if you have one of those missions where they script in a whole bunch of extra guys popping in, that's a little bit harder for the Blaster to react to. Their main pew pew is on cooldown at that point. They have to rely on their smaller AoEs. Those aren't going to kill things in one hit, generally speaking, even the best of days. Might kill the minions, won't kill the lieutenants or the bosses. And then at that point, you're relying on your secondary powers, like, Ice's Ice Slick and stuff, to try to slow them down so you can finish off with the boss with the pew-pews. Destroy Fink, Grant, no, whatever. He's probably way on the other side. Whereas the Brute doesn't sweat that as much. If there's just an extra group coming in, that's just more fuel for the fire for the Brute. So I definitely put the Brute above Blaster, and whatever have you. But Sentinel also doesn't panic when there's additional groups as much. So, are you Sergeant whatever? No, you're not Grant Nayer. Ah, here we go. His name's literally Frank Grant Nayer. That's awfully convenient. It's nice that they label them for me so I know where to go. $12 reward merits in 30 minutes. Not shabby. That was an easy one. That was much easier than lead the guy slowly by the nose out of there. Let's see here. This is Automatic Villainy. It took us 30 minutes, and it was 12 merits, and it was indeed 6 doors. 1. Yeah, so that's kind of a typical. That's not a bad little story arc, and we didn't have to run anywhere to get to it. That's actually a pretty good one. I will give that a 4 out of, well, at least a 3. We'll give that a 3 rating. That wasn't too shabby. Missions are right next to contact. That's a good one. Like, your friend's got like half an hour to kill, and you're on the villain side. You just come in here, get your 12 merit rewards. Earn yourself 2 million, 30 minutes, gain half a level, you're good to go. Yeah, it's not shabby at all. Oh, let me call up the contact. That'd be nice. Get our 150,000 extra XP. Yeah. You get the feeling of all stunk because they're beating on you and still standing. I suppose. I don't personally get a lot of dopamine over things beating me and still standing, I guess. I'd rather just them die quickly. Which, at least with Brute, they do die a lot more quickly than Tanker. So there's that. Yeah. But if you want me to, I can pull up one of my higher ranking Sentinels, and like Firebug can handle +3s, 4s. I don't know. At least +3s, or not +3s or 4s, but I don't know if I put Firebug through a stress test. I did it with Wildlight the other day, and I was doing, I think, +2 times 3 or 4 without much of an issue. And her sets suck. That was one of the first characters I got to 50, so I didn't know what the hell I was doing in building. And I still need to respect that character at some point. Firebug is a little bit tighter, but I haven't really run her through a stress test. That one's Bio Fire, and I'm sure I could push that one up to, like, depends on whether or not bosses are on, because bosses can absolutely... I notice a lot of people talk about this. They don't tell me whether or not they turn on bosses in solo. But bosses can definitely affect the math on this. But if it's without bosses, Firebug can handle quite a bit. Firebug could easily handle something like, +2 times 4 or 5. And she doesn't have all of her incarnates. I'm not even sure she has her alpha yet. So, no, Sentinels are pretty good. Pretty good. But I also look at, like, the leveling process and just using SOs. I feel like that's a more fair comparison, because once you start mixing in, like, set bonuses and incarnates and shit, it muddies the waters a lot. So, I like to look at these things.
He has a little Sentinel bias.
Yeah. Well, we all have our biases. That's no doubt. But I have leveled quite a few characters up into the 20s, 30s, and 40s of different power sets. And my ranking is based off of that experiences, which the ranking system is specifically focused around that experience, right? I don't say these are the best characters solo at 50. I say these are the best characters solo at 1 through 30-ish while using just SOs. So... And your brutes at level 22, for example, are not unkillable. Neither are your sentinels. Have I put together my list of my favorite sentinels? No, because I haven't played enough to feel like I can really do a really great list. So here's my list of sentinels right here, right? And blasters, and they still all fit on one page. And a lot of them are still in their 20s, right? And they play very differently. My first sentinel is right here, Wildlight, Energy Blast, and Vault. And then you have Firebug, which is Fire Blast Bio, my second 50. The new ones I've been playing lately, Voltaic Veil is Electric Psionic. Stonefall is Seismic Stone. Umbral Knight is Dark Blast Regeneration. And Leah Freya, our favorite sentinel of all, is Psychic Blast Ice Armor and whatnot. On blasters, I don't have a 50 yet. Kim Archer. I've been slowing down Kim Archer's leveling. I don't do double XP with her anymore. But she has gotten up to 46. I have played a ton of Kim Archer. Freezer Burn is 37. He is Fire Ice. Jane Getaway is Assault Rifle. Tactical Air is 33. And I played a ton of her in the last few weeks. And then we don't talk about Psionic Rose, let's be honest. Psychic Blast, Plant Manipulation, I've not played a lot. So I ran into problems leveling. I hit a hole where I leveled to a certain point and had no context to give actual mention, so I had to do radios and newspapers and stuff. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I follow that, Cloud. What level did you get stuck at? Because on the videos that I'm doing on Mirage Mirage Monarch, she's, 13 right now? And she hasn't come close to running out of contacts. She hasn't come close to hitting that yet. So now once you hit 15, you can hit Ouroboros. So even if for some weird reason, and by the way, I'm not using double XP, right? So I should be burning through contacts faster than normal. But yeah. You was level 9? How would you run out of contacts at level 9? Even without double XP, I still have I skipped Dr. Greaves, who's right there. I skipped him because I've done his story arc more times than I care to count, and I'm bored of it. I could have done him. You can't possibly run out of contacts. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way, Cloud.
The lore in this game is so deep. You can go through many plays of this game and see new contacts if you switch around, whatever your origins are. You can go see different contacts. There is so much lore in this game.
Well, I would point out here, I'll pull my level 20 up. I think it's the lowest one I have at the moment without going to... Yeah, I don't know how you happen either, especially since if you go right here to the top of the screen, there's literally a find contact button right there. So there's always something listed there, right? Like, of course I say that, but now I won't pull it. Probably because I'm in Pocket D. I don't even know how to get this character out of Pocket D. I'm stuck in the pocket. Does she even have long range teleporter? It's a new character, so, Well, Lord Chaos, you're not supposed to be in Mercy Island at level 11. Look at right here. Cap starts at level 8. You're supposed to move on from Mercy. You're not supposed to stay in Mercy. You're not supposed to stay there. Why are you still at Mercy at level 11? If you're out of context, it's natural selection telling you to move on to Cap Diable or whatever the hell, however you pronounce it in French. Cap Diable. Look at this right here, guys. When you hit the ferry, what does it tell you? Port Oaks, level 7 through 12. Cap Diable South, 8 through 14. You've got 2 other zones you're supposed to be looking at when you hit 7. Move along. Move along. And I'm pretty sure one of the contacts tells you this. Because the contacts tell you. The contacts actually talk about it. You got to read them. Yeah. I'm literally doing videos on this. Like, you can watch the plays. You can go back and watch the playlist from, what's her name? Mirage Monarch. I literally go from contact to contact just doing the stuff. And I read everything out loud. I do not hit a brick wall, and no double XP. If you were using double XP, which a lot of players do, understandably, I use it on 90% of my characters, there's even less way you could hit a wall because you would have gotten through the XP faster. The only way you're hitting a wall is because you're burning up the because what happens is you can out level. Let's say you're double XP and you only hit like the first contact and maybe the first couple of contacts, but you level so fast you're already at level 12 and you've already out leveled all the contacts. So you've missed the natural progression of contacts that would lead you on there. Because once you over level a contact, it's no longer available to you. That's part of City Heroes jank. I can't help you with that. The game is janky as shit. That would be the only thing, but that's not a lack of contacts thing. That's a you power leveling things a bit too fast, and at least from the game's perspective. And you need to go to Port Oaks and cop off Diable. Yeah. And you could run into this issue just as easily in Atlas Park if you're using double XP and you do a little too much street cleaning in Atlas Park. You'll get to a point where none of the contacts will work for you anymore, but because you skipped some of the contacts, you missed the one that said, oh, by the way, go over to whatever. And when you go to Port Oaks and you go to Cap Au Diable, it's very easy to find new contacts there with the Find Contact button. You don't have to be led from one contact to another in Homecoming. I don't remember in the old game how it was, but in Homecoming, you do not have to, with capital H, you do not have to be led from one contact to another. You can go to any area and hit the Find Contact button, and it'll generally pull up a contact if there's one available. Now, if you've slowed down your XP games and you burn through all the contacts in the area, but you're still within the level of that area, then you might have to do police missions or something because there's a couple of hidden contacts that you haven't unlocked yet. But chances are you also could check out the other areas. Like if you ran out of contacts in Port Oaks, which good luck, because unless you shut down XP gains, I don't know how you run out of contacts before you over level it. But then you have Cap Au Diable. You have level crossover between a lot of these zones, right? So yeah, you have to leave the nest.
The leveling curve is so low now. It's not hard to out level contacts, especially if you're using 2 XP.
Yeah. So they do regularly tell you in the missions. I've been reading them all out loud very slowly. I'll say no one watches the videos. I have the least amount of views by far on those videos. Apparently nobody wants to sit me slowly go through these missions on a Dominator and read everything. Even if I use funny voices, nobody wants to see me do that. That's okay. I'm still going to do it anyways because I have fun doing it. But yes, you're absolutely right. The leveling curve is so low you can easily out level shit. Yeah, which
is way different than from live where you had to grind through every single zone for a couple months to finally make a 50, and it was like a huge accomplishment. To now, it's just so easy. Just making 50s is night and day. Right.
No, you're absolutely right, Mad. It's yes. So let's see. But Cloud, to your point, there's a lot of things that aren't explained to new players in this game. The Homecoming team have done they have tried to do a pretty good job of, and it's mostly on the hero side, right? Because they realize a lot of people don't play villains, and they have limited energies. But they've inserted some new storylines, right, in the hero side that's specifically designed to grab new players by the nose. Like they got a guy right there that if you do his story arc, they're like, and do you remember about enhancements? Have you heard about enhancements? And all this other jazz. And don't forget to go to there. And one of the twin shot storyline literally takes you to show you, here's how the transporter or the monorail. So they tried on the villain side. It's more of a disconnect because. And part of the reason is, aside from the fact there's less players there, so I don't think the Homecoming developers are very focused on new player experience over there. But even back in live, City of Villains was an expansion. So they didn't do a lot of tutorialship within Villains because the idea was you've probably been playing Heroes for years. So again, I'm not here to be the apologist for them. I will be the first person to say I get very frustrated at the game and what it doesn't explain. Even as somebody who's been playing this for I don't know how long, I got frustrated today because there were certain things the game didn't explain regarding the story arcs and stuff. So it's jank. And hey, Dia, how are you doing today? Do I prefer villain or hero? I personally prefer villain because I run a lot of story arcs, and the villain side is a little bit harder to get around because the buildings are tall and there's a lot of verticality, so flying is almost mandatory and jumping is a bit of a challenge, even though you'll see me using jumping characters in villain side. But if you take fly, it really reduces a lot of those headaches. In exchange, what you get is a lot less zones to teleport in between during missions. Most of the villain story arcs keep you in the same zone, unlike heroes, which have you going over here and going over there and going over here and going over there and go over here. Plus, I like some of the villain storylines a bit better. I like the villain NPCs better. I think they have more personality. And yeah, but that's just me. Everyone's got their own thing. But there's a lot more people on the hero side.
No, but that's partially true. A lot of the storylines that were on the villain side were the newer stuff. They had practiced it and worked on it a little bit more. Some of the storylines are actually a little bit better as opposed to the hero side. So yeah, there are advantages on the villain side, but it's just not as many players.
Yeah. Now the thing about the hero side is, also the villain story arcs, generally speaking, are better paced. So if you're doing Ouroboros' flashbacks, and I can show you my spreadsheet, but a lot of the villain ones tend to run 30 to 60 minutes, whereas the hero ones are all over the place. 10 minutes, 2.5 hours, anything in between is fair game. It's like they just threw things at a wall and kind of see what sticks. The good news for the heroes, though, is if you're willing to put up with that, you generally get more merits per hour of play. So you get paid better on the hero side. It turns out crime doesn't pay. So there is that. On the villain side, you are expected, if you want to make decent merits per hour, so to speak, which is the main currency really from doing story arcs, you're expected to stealth through shit a lot and just get to the objective. So they literally rate how many merits you get based on how fast you got to objective, which wasn't as much of a thing on the hero side, right? Because stalkers were introduced on City of Villains, and there wasn't too many heroic stalkers. You could eventually get there with a different expansion, I think. So going rogue lets you take your villains and eventually become heroes, but that was down the road. And I don't think they ever went back and rebalanced these merits. I don't know that for a fact, because but I personally, after playing these things for hundreds of hours, I really get the impression that the villain story arcs, the reward structure for that is based on you stealthing through the missions. Period. If you play through villains the way you play through, let's take a blaster, take a brute, take a tanker, and you're going to solo through those missions. On the hero side, you will earn at around 20 to 30 merits per hour. But on the villain side, if you play with a tanker and you go all the way through, you'll earn a lot less because you're really expected to stealth through. But, there's that. But if you don't care about merits per hour because you got money and whatever, it's not a big deal. They're better paced. The villain story arcs are much closer to that window of 30 to 60 minutes. They're, generally speaking, they're more centered around there.
Yeah, they're generally just easier. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
They're shorter, easier missions.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Freak Olympics. On the hero side. Yeah. 75 minutes if you speed it. If you're running with your average Joe group, over 2 hours. But you do get 55 merits out of it, which takes me a long time to earn 55 merits on the villain side. You think the island of idea, but it makes sense they learn after making the heroes. They had more of an idea. Yeah, with the villains. Mm-hmm.
I think the Synapse Task Force is about 55 merits, and that's a good hour and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, oh my gosh, we did that the other day, and it took us 2 hours, because we weren't really rushing or pushing it, but it's a lot of doors.
Synapse is tough. Synapse is tough with because of the low levels, and so you don't have as many powers, and there's a lot of defeat all, so that's a rough one. But that's probably the longest of the task forces, as far as the 6 big task forces. That one's really long.
All right, for those of you in the chat, do you want me to run a certain archetype? Do you want to see I can do pretty much any archetype, just about. I got characters all over the board I need to level. I got missions I need to do all over. So you name it, I can do it. I'm just going to draw. I'm going to draw, see if I can draw a number 4 with this character here. Maybe I can do it. With ice on the ground. Whoa, no. You got to be really good at this. I feel like that's an achievement. Can I do a number 4? Oh, almost. There's a 4. I got it real quick. He was there for a second. Yeah. Dominator, Controller, Stalker, Brute, Tanker, you name it. I've got it. I can do another mission or 2 before bed. I really do like the. I think I thought I'd use mostly the random button for this, and then I just tighten it up with a couple of choices. But I really like this. I don't think I picked this, but maybe I did. I really like this ice riding on the ground. I just want to run around and put little ice riding, or ice trail all over the place. Why? Because I can. Do you want to see a blaster? I can do a blaster. I have blasters. Controllers, dominators, masterminds, corruptors. You name it, I got it. What is she supposed to be doing? Steal research from Legacy Chain of Mercy Island? Why would this character... Oh, I'm in the middle of a story arc. What the heck? What do you think you're doing? You bad, bad, evil guy. A troller? Well, Adam, it's funny you should say that because guess what this character is? This is a nice controller.
I'll grab somebody damage for you. I got a brute.
Firekin? Well, that's on the hero side. It's a level 11 character. Before all the cool pets come online. Yeah, we can definitely throw that character up. I've had her just doing story because she can't do Ouroboros yet. Flicker Fuse, right? And we do have Flicker Fuse artwork. There's Flicker Fuse. Yeah, she cannot start Ouroboros yet. So I've been working this character through story arcs. But this is your Firekin. Little fledgling fairy. Using our arcane bolt method to level at a decent pace. Because otherwise controllers can be very, very slow. Keep pace in Steel Canyon. Defeat 10 outcasts in Steel Canyon. Huh. Wonder where this is from. I should probably knock that out real quick. Yep, Adam, they say you can't solo controllers, are just too slow. But they haven't done the new improved controller yet. I want imps. Yeah, well, so the funny thing is I really put off leveling the Firekin because I know it's meta and I tend to resist meta. But, you know, after numerous times trying to level up different other controllers and not having them meet my standards, it's not that they can't be soloed, but it's too slow. I was getting a little frustrated. So I said, you know, I'll try the fire camp. But then I looked at it and I realized you don't get the fire pits till 26, I think it is, or some, you know, high level. So it's like, oh, well, that's a problem. How am I going to level that? You know, I mean, without, obviously I could sit on a farm or something or keep joining groups, but that's not my way. So, you know, how can I circle this square? And it turns out the answer was the answer was found in Arcane Bolt. You can solo any controller up into the pet levels, and even in the pet levels, the Arcane Bolt can give you a hand. Oh, I'm in King's Row. This ain't Steel Canyon. What the beep? I was saying, like, hero missions send you all over the place. Villain missions are much more focused. You do occasionally have to jump from island to island in some of their missions, but overall they tend to be a little bit less bouncy. Oh, well, you can kill those outcasts, but they're like purple to me. Those are orange. There's 4 of them. That could be a little iffy, but you know what? I got full inspiration, so what could possibly go wrong?
Character is Arc Warden. No, it's Flash Warden. Flash Warden.
You want to come do level 10 missions?
I don't care.
Oh, just occurred to me. Let me... Oops.
I drop back to do positron often.
King's Row needs some love. Not much reason to go. Yeah, well, that was a little rough, but they were all orange, and I think like my first opening salvo, they only held 1 of them out of the 4, so that was unfortunate. I need to check the accuracy on that. It's got an accuracy in there. I guess it just was a bad roll of the dice, and that'll happen from time to time and whatnot. Are you in King's Row? Are you in King's Row? King's Row?
I can be.
King Row.
Click over to regular chat. I sent you a hands up.
Okay.
Hello.
Reminds me of New Jersey. Yeah, I love how they send me on a mission here, and oh well, there's some more even level guys. We could do this one. And now you're kind of dead, and you're kind of dead. Boom. Yeah, the key here is just everything gets an arcane bolt. And everything dies every few seconds usually as a result. With connects, you can buff yourself too. So yeah, things die pretty quickly. It's fire. Now that's a boss right there. And you can see the controller has no problem with that bossy poo. Just keeps him locked down and hammers him with some arcane bolts, and he dies. Yays! They do these things where they're like, hey, which mission do you want to do? Do you want to hit the streets and do some street sweeping? And you're like, no, really, I don't. I hate searching for these damn things in street missions. Why would I want to street sweep? Oh, great. With the now defeat 10 clockwork anyways in the street. Bro, did you look at Peter's stream?
Nope.
He's playing the hot new game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you might like it, bro. I don't know if he is at the moment. He was a while ago, but I'm really not able to keep up while I'm running stuff over here.
Mm-hmm.
But he stays up late. I would be a little surprised if he wasn't still streaming. He's probably wondering why bro isn't helping him out. So I just took care of 4 guys right there. Oh, it didn't count? Oh, Boomtown. Shh. I didn't read small print. We gotta go to Boomtown. Which kind of makes sense since the guy was next to the Boomtown entrance, sadly. Flag. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you do this on villain signs sometimes, but it's not as frequent. Here on the hero side story arcs, I swear, even in their task force, they're like, hey, why don't you go out and clean, kill a whole bunch of these guys, make sure it's from this one specific area. We won't count them if you kill them from this other area. Hey, Yuki, how are you doing today? Let me grab a badge from over here. There we go. You don't see a lot of people here in Boomtown for some reason. Got your mastermind to level 10. All right. You're halfway to beating the game. Oh, hello, my little minions. Well, let's see. We used to laugh at clockwork. Not anymore. Well done, Flicker Fuse. I want you to meet somebody. Maybe I don't want to meet him. Have you thought about that? Oh. Well, how many other contacts can you introduce me to? Okay, we've run out of contacts. I wonder if she's just making up shit out of her ass now, or if these are legitimate, like, story arc missions, right? I feel like she's just making shit up at this point. He looks like Charlie Brown Medi-Cal for him, right? At least this one has a name, like the Lord of Dark. So this makes me feel like it's a real story arc here. Oh, I need to level up too. So, King's Row. Well, I think I will run over to Atlas first and get my level 12. I'm sure I'm going to get some cool new shiny power. It's going to make me all super fiery, kinetic-y.
Missions in King's Row?
Yeah, it looks like it. Let's see here. You're ready for level 12. Yay me. Flash Fire allows you to disorient a group of flows and deal some damage over time. Or you can get Transfusion, which is a heal. Repel, which knocks things back. Or Siphon Speed, which increases your running speed and your recharge.
Transfusion all day.
Yeah, we definitely could use a little more health, even if they're held. I've been hurt by those things. Pretty nasty, too.
Transfusion is the heal that is has a target that you have to target, so if you can miss them, so that one's a little bit different. You actually have to put a lot of
Well, it comes with a built-in 1.2 accuracy, so it's already a pretty accurate power. I mean,
never enough.
I mean, you can always roll a bad roll, but
The other nice part about that heal, it's area of effect heal, 30 foot diameter. It's area of effect heal, but it also saps the target's regen. It's an AB killer or EB boss or whatever, boss killers, because if you stack that negative regen, it makes it easier to go down.
oh, LD's here. LD, you be proud of me today.
Oh, what did you do?
I used some of your things from the supergroup base.
Oh, hey, there you go.
They're on my brute
There's a
now.
couple more stuff in there.
Yeah, they're all sitting on my group, my brute now. So she got in there. She took some damages and some recharges, if I recall correctly. And I saw that you were the one who put them all in there because they had your name all over them.
Yeah, I posted a thing on the chat. I told everybody, I was like, hey, I'm putting some stuff in there, but nobody seemed to grab it, so.
I know that feeling.
Well, at least somebody's getting some use out of it, though.
No, yeah, Soroka is very happy and she's all running around in it now. Let's see here. We need to upgrade our other ones too. Influence needed. There we go. Everything's all level 15 now. All right, now she's a more powerful controller than ever before. Report to Council, Doodad, and King's Row. How are you doing tonight, Yuki?
Get some proper sets.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
20 minutes, 10 merits. That's a nice return. I did a similar thing like that, Lord Chaos. I did like 22 or 23 minutes on a villain mission on my brute, and it gave 12 reward merits. So very similar. We always like to see those kind of numbers. Go back home to Hawaii. Oh my gosh, Hawaii. I can't imagine living in Hawaii. I visited there before when I was a teenager. My dad was in the Navy. So I got to go to Hawaii for a few weeks. Beautiful, beautiful water, just swimming in the river in a cove there. It was just absolutely gorgeous. It's a memory I'll never really forget.
Well, this one's easy.
That sounds very interesting there, Princess. Sounds a lot more interesting than Utah. No one's dying to come here. Especially after we had that earthquake a few days ago. I don't like earthquakes, Princess Yuki. The Earth's not supposed to move. Oh no, there's gooners in this game. No, not gooners. Yep. Yep. No. So I do enjoy Navy books as an adult. I've read a number of Navy submarine warfare, books. I really do enjoy reading that. Oh, gosh, we found the real good group here. Yeah, there was no way they were even gonna come close to touching us. Not with freaking, kinetics backup. Throwing out siphon power and transfusion. Stupid overpowered bullshiz. Oh, this mission is of higher difficulty than normal. You may want to bring a teammate. Oh no. Not higher difficulty than normal. And the funny thing is it says 12 on the sheet, which I am 12. There is some weird disconnect sometimes in the level of the missions and the level your character's at going into them. And there's not usually a great explanation given. It's just, oh, you go into a mission, suddenly things are all red, and you don't know why. Right, LD?
Seemingly, yeah.
Yeah. That's what we call City of Heroes Jack. Oh, by the way... Ooh, sorry. It's getting late here, but... By the way, LD, I did also take the opportunity to equip out that... our Winter Axe Brute. Or whatever he is.
Oh.
So I did get that knocked out.
That's cool. I'm ready to go next time.
I didn't forget. Firekin controller, but a very good soloing controller because we have used the new method. Even though we don't have the pets yet, those come online later. All right, so question for those of you still awake in the chat, are any of you playing the new Arc Knights in-game? I think it's called in something or other. Let me look it up real quick. I already forgot the name of it. Arc Knights infield. It's like in-game, but it's a field instead. I do like that shield you got there. Bad City. I like that shield.
Yeah, it's just one of the ones that you can choose. Lots of options, so.
Oh yeah, lots of options, absolutely. I might have to look into that one for my shield scrapper. Nope. Uh-oh, we got a couple of notes from the chat there. Oh no. But you guys know it's the newest, coolest, hottest like online game that you could play on your computer, on your tablet, or anything like that, right? You guys know it's the bestest ever. Is there something above us here? I hate for things to start shooting me. Oh yeah, there's some
Probably.
stuff up there. Yeah, they're just up there hanging out. Look at them, being all coy. What was the question, Ralph? The question is anybody downloading, playing the brand new, shiny, often talked about Arc Knight's Infield? Came out yesterday, I think, is what I'm told.
But it's the tiniest game.
What's that? What was that, bro?
It's the tiniest game.
So, what do I care where the game came from? All I care is whether or not the game's good. I don't care if it comes from Pakistan. They come from the North Pole, bro. I wouldn't care if the game's good. Did I get a sponsor? Suddenly! Okay, you're already playing 3 games on your iPad. What are you playing on your iPad, Yuki? What's the new method for the Hurricane Controller by Guru? I have no clue what you're talking about there, Will Miller. Welcome back, by the way. But what do you mean, Hurricane Controller by Guru? What's that? Okay. No, never played Arc, whatever. Well, it just came out, so our good friend Peter is streaming it over on Hero Harmony if you want to see it. And no, they're not sponsoring anything. Peter's just a friend of mine, and that's why he was streaming. And I told him I would look at it when I get the time. I have downloaded it, but I was pretty sure if I streamed that tonight, you guys would have, instead of City of Heroes, you guys would have been a little sad and disappointed and stopped watching and chatting with me. And I do look forward to chatting with you guys. So I fought the temptation not to put that game on instead. Raid, Guns of Glory, and Star Trek Starfleet Command. Oh, nice. Oh, we have a whatever ambush. Gosh. Like trying to yawn through the whole ambush speech there. Guns of Glory I've not heard of before. So Star Trek Fleet Command, definitely heard of that. Looked pretty cool. Fun fact is I used to play a lot of Star Trek Starfleet Command on the PC about 20 years ago, give or take. You can get those old PC games off of GOG at this point. But like Orion Pirates and stuff like that, those expansions, I really played the heck out of them back in the day. Come on, sunshine. Do we have to escort? What is it with the escort? Oh, we have to just defend her. What if we just let her die? Can we just let her... Oh, elite boss. Are we going to get to kill the elite boss? Working on level 60 on Stark. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I'm going to have to look into... Oh, wait. I can't... I got to pay attention to boss here just in case Flash Warden needs a titch of help. But I'm going to have to look into Guns of Glory. I have not heard of that one before. But what... let's see. Start at the beginning. Keep going. I actually don't care what you have to say. Okay, that mission's done. But no, I don't plan on doing any YouTube sponsorships or anything, guys. By day, I work for a university. I make a pretty decent salary. I'm a finance doodad, and so I really look, when I do streaming and stuff, I do this to relax. And once you start like looking for money opportunities and stuff, it becomes more of a job. And so, yeah, a really fun fact about City of Heroes, it never gets big enough to actually get any money from YouTube. And the fact that I do videos just for solo and casual play, and I don't, I'm not even speaking to the majority of people who play the game, limits my audience even more. So you guys don't have to worry about me taking sponsorships. It's not a thing.
Financial doodad. Is that a professional term or?
It is. I think that's pretty much what's on my business cards, right? It's professional doodad. Yeah. Yeah, professional doodad. What's Adam saying? I was joking. No, I mean I'm sure it's fine. It's pretty funny though, Adam. I wasn't offended by that at all. Let's see here. Just came back from March for Life in DC. Okay. Nice. Been around for 8 or 9 years. Yeah. Oh gosh. This mission where you're undercover. Oh, I remember this one. This wasn't too bad, but it's a little silly. I did this recently on another hero. I was leveling up through the story arcs. Yeah, you're good, Adam. I wasn't. I felt like it was entertaining conversation. I wasn't offended in the least. And I don't mind a good cell phone and stuff games. Generally speaking, the gacha games, I'm not the biggest fan of them, right? They obviously, when we talk about, these games, they'll put a lot of things in a way to slow down people and whatever have you. But I've played my fair share of them. I generally don't mind chipping in a little bit of money here and there. I don't mind paying for things. I don't mind paying for Homecoming, right? If they ever need money for their server, every time I try to give money to them, they've already met their quota. But, yeah, I don't mind supporting the games that I enjoy playing. I work hard. Don't mind paying for some games here and there. I spend a lot of time on these games, so it's totally cool. Talk to this guy up these stairs. I guess I can't fly. But the problem with a lot of those games is, like, obviously that sometimes even getting them $10-15 a month may not be enough. So it gets a little rough sometimes. And, yeah. But, yeah. But it is nice being able to play games on your cell phone and stuff. So that's kind of cool too. The Fight Club mission. Yeah, it's a Fight Club mission. Yeah. Hey, Iron Chef, how are you doing? Well, this is they got me dressed in a different outfit, but this is Cinderfuse, my very solo friendly controller. Because now I've learned how to solo controllers effectively before they get their pets. Of course, they solo even better once they get their pets. But I can now basically level my controllers as fast as I do my Dominators, which I love Dominators. Dominator is my second favorite class in the game, or archetype. Let's see. Listen to Eagle Eye. And where is this Eagle Eye? Oh, doesn't matter. Here comes the police. Here comes the popo. I think we have to escape. Just gonna start working my way on out and trust my gut on this and hope I don't have to run all the way back at 2 miles an hour. The funny thing is it's letting me keep my rainbow from my from my character's profile. It's like, oh, I still got the rainbow. I don't have the wings. I don't have anything else. But this looks like a dead end. Am I missing something here? Yeah, it kind of sucks not being able to fly around here. Oh, there's a staircase in here. Yeah. So how are you doing, Iron Chef? How's it going for you? What's your favorite archetype, bud? And thank you for greeting us from all the way in Greece. That's exciting. Yeah, I feel like that particular mission doesn't hardly give you. It gives you a little bit of XP, but not a lot. Not really worth the time, but I guess you gotta do them all. This is what the character really looks like here. You can see her artwork on the screen here, on the stream.
43,000.
You got 43,000 XP from what? Looking pretty? Yeah, I don't think I got anything, yeah. I tried solo a dark.
Might have been old.
It's so funny to stun and immobilize anybody, then chip their health away. Well, hopefully you're doing better than chipping. I can't speak to... Well, I have a dark controller. But what I use to damage with a dark controller would be different than a dom. So I don't have dark doms to have a dark controller, and you know, I'd hate to double dip, but yeah.
Dark controller.
Yeah, with the puppy dog constantly yells.
Dark affinity.
Yeah, something like that.
I play a dark controller. It's usually a defender, because it's the same thing pretty much.
Well, these guys are...
Miasma is the anomaly. I mean, basically a dark defender really is a controller.
Well, the difference is probably my controller probably does damage compared to that poor defender. I have yet to find a defender that I've been happy with the damage on. And it's weird because their secondary is damage, and then they gave them that buff so they do 30% more damage in solo. And then it's like, so they should be good on paper, but man, every time I solo one, it's like pulling teeth. I even rolled up a... So I have a fire time... good grief, which way to go? You take the way. I'll just follow you. I tried a fire... whatchamacallit, a fire time corruptor, and that one does pretty good, but then I tried a time fire defender and I just want to gouge my eyes out with salt water.
Yeah, defenders are more for teams.
Oh yeah, totally.
I mean, it happens to be probably my favorite of the classes, but I play a lot more teams and stuff like that.
All right, let's see what you're saying, Gare, in chat. I feel like a Batman narrator should pipe in with a far-flung exotic Grease. Yeah, that's funny. Everyone is ready for Sentinel change to go live. All energy, all the time. Inobtainium man's ready. Oh, I'm with you, Real Monkey. You're going to see more Sentinel action once the change goes live. So Iron Chef's favorite archetype would be Mastermind. It requires thinking to play solo. No, I really like Mastermind and Iron Chef because I really do. So the funny thing is I really do like playing support. It's probably, you know, when I played like World of Warcraft, I played Priest a lot. In Final Fantasy XIV, I play White Mage. And Mastermind is really cool because you get to play support, but you don't have to interact with people because I'm also introverted and I don't like to have a lot of people and all that jazz. And I don't like large groups. But Mastermind, you bring your own large group and you support them, and it's great. I think it's a wonderful class, and arguably City of Heroes does the whole pet class thing for me better than almost any other MMO I've ever played. Yeah. Oh, you like Sentinel's a close second. Okay, we're best friends now, Iron Chef. That's good. But do me a favor, Iron Chef. I want you to go into the forums for Homecoming and just keep telling them over and over again that Sentinel is weak and Blaster is so much better. So if you could do that for me, that would be great. To do it well, even lazy builds you have to stay on top of. Yeah. Well, I've shown that with Masterminds, I'm able to easily take down content that would give even my. I love Dominators. My second favorite class is Dominator, but it would give my Dominators a really hard time. Those elite bosses, and the Mastermind walks up, and I don't even have to use inspirations. Just melts them slowly, but melts them. Yeah, bot yeah, and I've been using bot Dark Miasma, but bot Force Field is the classic combo that is really hard for enemies to kill. Absolutely. Rude shotgun knocking me back. Let's see here. You're more of a warlock and scholar guy? Yeah. Dark, Demon Dark is my guy. That's a great combination as well. Yeah, Sentinel can feel like an off-range tank, and so I normally play either in very small groups or solo. And in small groups, 2, 3, even 4, I have tanked as a Sentinel before when necessary. But at the very least, I can off-tank, you know. Even in a larger group, I've off-tanked before, where, hey, something came in behind, it's about to eat up the blaster, and I would take taunt on any Sentinel I thought was going in a group, just in case. It's better that I tank it than a blaster or, you know, a controller who's on cooldowns.
Demon Stark, talk about particles, about people not liking masterminds.
Right. We were talking earlier to Mad's point here. We were talking earlier about why do people don't like masterminds in groups, and one of the reasons is just all of the crowd and the particles and stuff. I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm a solo player for the most part, but yeah, I love masterminds. But I get it. I'm about to die. Don't die. I'm too young to die. I'm dead. Why am I getting... Oh, I see what I did wrong. That one's on me. You got this, right? You totally got this. Let's see. Do I have room for a res?
Maybe? I don't know.
Where's my email? There's my email. Claim that res. There we go. And let's see here. Can we hit somebody with a heal? Oh, I have no endurance.
Coming up the stairs.
Let me... It helps if I have endurance. That's good to know. Oh my gosh, you're still targeting me, son of a gun! Okay, yeah, I don't know what was... I wasn't... Well, not that I... Let me see here.
That's my fault then, probably.
I didn't realize those guys were targeting me. I think they jumped up the thing. They saw a little fairy up in the sky and they're like, yays. How much endurance does it take to do transfusion? Apparently a lot. Let's see. What are you guys saying? Force fields, fire and forget. Sentinel is just a scrapper with range ability, best I can tell. Now they get their crits. Sort of, kind of, right? I mean, are they a ranged scrapper or are they a blaster with better defenses, right? With slightly less damage. Because their damage is going to be a lot more comparable with blasters now that they're getting, now that they're getting crits added into the math, right? So yeah, you could use all kinds of comparisons. What's a Dominator? A Dominator is a controller with damage. I don't know, but is it a defender with controls? Yeah, I don't know.
Controller with damage.
It's a controller with damage to me too. That's the way I tend to look at it. But what is a corruptor then?
I say it's an offender instead of a defender.
Nice. I like that. Okay, I think that's a great take. Offender instead of defender. Yeah. Rogue Monkey says favorites 5 to 8 person group. It doesn't even matter what they play. That's fair, Monkey. It doesn't really matter unless you're doing super hard content. I like small groups because I like to be able to see exactly what effect I'm having here. Like the two of us working together, if one of us isn't doing our job, it tends to create problems really quick. But in an 8-person group, I've actually gone out and I have to interrogate them. I've actually gone and taken a cat to the food. Oh, I forgot to feed the cat. Did I forget to feed the cat? No, I fed the cat. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. But I've taken care of the cat and stuff, and no one noticed that I was gone. Because the machine goes on with it. The lawnmower still works if it's missing one blade. If it's missing half its blades, it starts to suffer. But if it's just missing one blade in a lawnmower, it's fine. Oh, it's the finale. Hopefully this is enough for me to get to 14. How do you get to Ouro Portal on the villain site? You need to go to Granville. You need to go into Lord Recluse's base, and you're gonna go up like you're going to Scorpion or whatever have you. You go to that hallway to the left, and then you hang another left. There's a portal to the PvP area down there. I have a video showing you exactly how to do it in my new player playlist. It's easier to show than to tell, but it's basically in the bottom on the left hand side when you first enter into Lord Recluse's base. You have to keep hanging a couple lefts there. Let's see here. DFB groups with 3 masterminds. Yeah, DFB groups are basically just lawnmower simulators, absolutely, and they can definitely be fun. They're, I often say personally, if I'm gonna level up, I've played a lot of characters now, and so sometimes I just want to get to 15 or 20 pretty quickly without going through story arcs. Because I've done them like 812 times, and I just need that character to get 15, 20, because at 15 you get Ouroboros, at 20 you get alignment missions. For me, I'll usually use my farmer to get them up in like 15 to 20 minutes, and whatnot. But if that's not handy, doing DFBs can get you up pretty darn fast as well. Yeah. Yeah, on live, all Mastermind Ricky raids existed because they were so ostracized, right? Like forming an all Mastermind group. Yeah, totally. Just want you to know, man, your starter guys kept me in the game. Oh, that's really nice of you to say, Iron Chef. I'm glad that they were able to be helpful. Let me know if there's any more videos I can add to that new player playlist. I got 1 or 2 ideas to add to that, but there's all these little things here and there that we kind of talk through but don't quite make it onto the guide. Oh, look at all these yellows and oranges. Oh my. Yeah, feel the power of kinetics buffs, the most broken buffs in the game. Oh, there's level 14. Flash could use a little bit of healing. Who needs a defender when you've got a kinetics? I mean, it's not good enough that they got the best buff in the games, but they got heals too. Go figure. Cheaters. The DIB pipeline needs to be refined. Ooh, can you elaborate on that for me, Monkey? I'm not even sure what DIB is.
Drowning in blood.
Drowning in blood. It's a hot new task force everyone's doing. Drowning in blood.
Drowning in blood is just a DFB with slightly higher levels, I think, pretty much.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Thought you were joking. Oh, controller down. Do. Some people just skip it and keep DFBing. I guess. Yeah, to each their own. I don't like leveling up my characters through big groups. I just feel like I don't really feel the power fantasy. I don't learn their skills very well. But yeah, I guess people like to do that. It's almost like sitting on a farm until you're like level 30 or something, I guess. I just feel like you're missing so much of feeling like your character's getting more powerful. Oh gosh. Is it more fighting? More fighting.
Ooh, is this guy a mastermind?
Ooh, a mastermind. Batman announcer and Puff Smoke. Yeah, Pixie Dust reappears. I see it as an active parallel. If you know the game, you just want to get 30. I feel like if you know the game that really well, Monkey, you've played that much, you would think that you probably already have a farmer at that point, and farming is a much faster way to get those characters up. Now, there's been a couple of occasions. Rescue, what are we supposed to do? Get out before... Oh, we're supposed to get out of here. That's what we get for talking, not reading the text. I feel like at that point you'd have a farmer, and it's just much faster and more efficient to level a character up. There's a couple of characters I've leveled up to 20, 30 through farms. Usually it's because I built the character with one power set, like secondary, and I'm like, okay, this secondary is really bad. I'm going to remake the character, same look, same everything. I just want to swap out their secondary. You can't retrain your secondary, so I farm up a new one really quick. By really quick, it still probably takes me an hour to get them up to 30. But I mean, if you know the game that well... Oh, we have to take Veils down, apparently. Yeah. You may not know that ATO power set. Yeah. Do you see Veils? Ah. Do we see somebody named Veils? Take Veils down.
I thought this guy was Veles.
There's a couple of guys back here, but none of their name is Veilus, but I don't know what happens if we stay too long in this building, but this doesn't look super great for us. Oh, it's a boss. Aren't you cute? Get the faculty manager to safety? Not in 14 seconds, we ain't. That guy moves slower than a...
Well, you have kinetics.
You're right. I should just beef up his spoon thing. Oh, that's going to kick us out now. Oh, do we get to do it again? I don't know. It's still listed on there. What happens if I go back in now? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have played a game a lot, but obviously I've not played as much as a lot of people, you know, who've been on here for years. And I do feel like I don't feel like rushing a lot of the power sets I'm still doing. Well, that's interesting. The Grave Knight's back up. Huh. That's very interesting. It's a henchman, but yeah, I guess we'll just take this guy out. I think we just need to lead this manager out of here.
Surprised we didn't get the mission fail.
Yeah, that's really kind of awkward. The game is so janky, right? Like the other mission you fail, it kicked me out of the entire story arc. Oh, we got 6 reward merits, so we finished the story arc. Maybe we would have gotten 12 if we did it right the first time. I'll have to play with that in through Ouroboros. What contact? Eagle Eye. It's called the Lord of Death. Let me mark this on my spreadsheet so I don't forget about this to kind of revisit this one. Hero side, Lord of Death. Do I even have it on the spreadsheet? Yeah, Lords of Death. Merits. Wait, the Lords of Death, level 24? That ain't it. But this is called the Lords of Death. Oh, yeah, a maximum level probably 24. But it gave us 6 merits and not 3. I will have to do some testing on this. I will highlight this and add this to my prioritization list. Because it's got me really curious. Like, what if we had made him out? Got 6 merits for failing the last mission. Need to lead manager out. Okay.
Need to leave hidden manager out.
I know, right? Got the portal. Yeah, okay, good job, Yuki. I feel if you're missing something, again, it is sped up, so you have to be looking for it to know ahead of time what to look for. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, if it makes people, you know, I'm glad that's you know, yeah, there definitely is that content there for a lot of people. A lot of people just definitely want to do that large group, and it provides them a really great way to keep kind of going on those. And it is a bit smoother than doing a lot of the story or doing a lot of the task forces, right? Heaven forbid you get Synapse as your first task force, you know, in this game. And they're a little bit easier to join DFBs and jump into them, as someone showed me.
Well, I think that's going to be it for me tonight. It's been fun
Yeah, thank you for running. Pleasure as always.
Until next time, have a good one. Peace.
Have a good night.
Easy.
Let's see. Fire cages. Really good for holding people down. 8 seconds. Nah, I'm pretty good with that the way it is. Could put a couple of damages on it, I suppose. 5 damage right now to 3 people is 15. Yeah, that could be worth it, I suppose. Let's see. So flash fire can disorient a group. This on a minute 30 cooldown. Holy shit, Pickles, you'll be waiting forever. Repel violently pushes people back. Siphon speed, which is LD's favorite skill in the game. Gives you a 20% strength to recharge and 116% fly speed. I guess you don't really need to slot fly speed when you can just slurp a bunch of fly speed off a nearby guy and just go wee. Right? Saves you a couple of slots in fly. I should probably respec. A 110% chance for a -1 endurance on self? That's odd. Oh, then, there's blind. Or smoke. What does smoke do? Recharge time 15 seconds. It does not stop. Oh, so this is basically like the same thing that you get with the arrow, trick arrow, where you're going to lower their chance to hit for 1 minute. It's like having a 5% extra defense, I suppose. Yeah, I got Mystic Flight on here, but you're right. I could probably respec and save some slots. Maybe I'm just going to siphon speed, but I don't know. I am debating. Smoke is nice because it's something you can do before combat starts to lower their ability to hit you by 5%. So that's pretty nifty. Flash Fire obviously is very good as an emergency get out jail free card. Fire cages is what I normally use to immobilize enemies, but flash fire will disorient them and stun them. And it's got a long cooldown, so more useful as a, for the moment as something that can stun a bunch of enemies that are hitting me from behind. Yeah, repel cost. Oh, that's what the -1 is. Every time it procs, it's costing you more endurance. Yay. Siphon speed is the only way the effects of speed boost can affect you. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a tough decision. These are all kind of useful, but none of them are like jumping out at me as like, yeah, this is totally going to make, the game much easier to play or whatever have you. Probably smoke. Fire cages, they can still hit me with range attack. Smoke will lower that a bit. I mean, flash fire would be cool for a get out of jail free card. Flash fire can be used to actually hold a whole group. right? Because it's 3 magnitudes of stun for 11 seconds. You slot that for more stun. You'll hold them for 15, 18 seconds, whatever it is. You'll have them completely stunned, but the cooldown means I'm not using it nearly as much as fire cages. Yeah, repel is an old crap button, yeah. I have taken something like that on, I forget, I think I take it on my blaster. My blaster has force field secondary, whatever it's called, energy projection, force field, whatever, and she has repel, and it is an oh shit button. And it does decent job of knocking things back away from you. It's not guaranteed, but it does decent work. But it's not something you leave turned on. Siphon speed plus hasten is fast endurance loss. Sounds about right. I'm already having a bit of endurance issues. We'll do smoke for now. I'll do smoke. And can enhance that for more to hit debuff and bring that up to like 7 or 8%. Make that even harder for them to hit me. And maybe later on I get defense on this character rather than resistance, right? Get defense from a power set, and with their minus to hit, make it really hard to hit this character. Which makes sense because she's supposed to be a small fairy. Oh, let's see. Fire, cages. Let's get some damage on there. Alright. Is there anything... Anybody... I don't know how much longer I'm staying up. The only reason I'm still awake is somebody else in the house is still awake. So...
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What's that, LD?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, well, sunshine does what sunshine wants, so eventually I get tired enough to where I won't care and I'll just go to sleep in the bed. I'll fall right asleep. Is there anybody want to see anything in particular in the chat anywhere? You need to pull out another character or archetype or more villain side missions. I could do this mission on a hero character, another hero character, and see if we can do that again. Because I'm wondering if you succeed that last mission without it kicking out, if you get more merits. I doubt it, but you never know.
Level 1 to 50 in under 1 hour on a Widow support build.
Yeah, if you're at a farm, sure.
No. Without double XP and all mission without.
Well, you're not getting the 1 to 50 on solo on any character, Widow or not. Ugh.
But quite frankly, the way you sound, you should maybe go to bed.
Well, like I said, somebody else is up in the house, so it's not an option for me at the moment. Oh, I know. Maybe we do more Leah Freya. You know, she's here to defy all the odds because everyone says you can't do this Sentinel. It can't work. It can't happen. It's not okay. The psychic ice. Everyone's saying that Everyone says it's a bad combination.
Didn't you want to play this as a
Combination
duo
maybe,
with
but doesn't mean it
Shayla?
won't work.
I think it has a little bit of synergy. I think there's some synergy going on there. I did a little bit of Sob and Shawster, my Energy Blaster Trick Arrow Corruptor, and I think he got off to a good start in his first trial run. And he looks like, I don't know, like an occultic version of Breaking Bad, like a Yakuza version of the guy off of Breaking Bad. Did I make artwork for him? I did. And he has the bow in his artwork. See there? He's a pretty cool guy. Right? Heisenbergensen. Yep, yep. Absolutely. Oh, wait. I think Tally was trying to say something. Ooh.
Not really. No.
Oh, I thought I heard Tally say something. Oh, let me check our numbers here because we have a vote going on. You guys are going to pick the next hero that I'm going to do slow speed, no double XP, solo self-funded character that we're going to read story arcs through. And we're going to do that if we hit 1,000 subscribers. And right now we're up to 923. It's slowing down, but that's okay. We might get to 1,000. If we do, then I believe we've already voted for a corruptor. The question is what kind of corruptor, and that's what the vote's going on. We have 18 votes last time I looked. We now have 19 votes. 19 votes. And I will tell you there's a three-way tie. There's a three-way tie for the primary. There is a first place on right now on the secondary. LD, if you had to take a guess on the most popular secondary for corruptors, what do you think it would be?
I have no idea.
The options are dark,
I
kinetics.
imagine it's fire, some type of fire because of the damage mechanic, I suspect.
Well, this is the secondary, right? So this is your support. So your choices are dark, kinetics, marine, nature, radiation, storm, time, traps, and trick arrow. Which do you pick?
I don't know. Likely kinetics if I'm going with the flow.
All right. Willamir is saying firestorm. So fire and storm. Which fire... So fire is got a lot of votes for it too for the primary. But it's not in first place. There's a three-way tie for first place, but fire is in second place. Yeah. Yep. So right now, the way it stands, we have a three, but it is kind of close. We have a three-way tie for the primary for beam, energy, and storm. For the secondary, radiation's in first place. And then in second place, we have a three-way tie between marine, nature, storm, and time.
Well, I know one of those was my vote. So.
What was your primary and secondary vote there, LD?
I did energy and time. That's what I put in for my vote.
Nice. I like that. You
I
might
was trying to
see
think of
it.
some of the stuff that you'd done recently,
Hmm.
and some of the characters you already had. And as far as I could tell, you only have the one energy character. So.
Hmm. Well, I have this. I have this. I do have the second energy character. Is this energy trick arrow one, but he's kind of a joke. I mean, he does look cool though. He looks badass. But if we did energy time, I might just put that one on the shelf and then use this look for the new energy time. Or, well, I didn't even talk about gender and stuff because we also asked you guys to vote for gender. The gender vote is very close. The gender vote is very, very close. It's anyone's ball game right now. Um, for the origin, mutant is winning hands down. Yeah.
That's definitely not me. I put magic just to be different.
The Magic is second place, but it's a distant second place. 21% for Magic, 47% for Mutant. And as far as superhero outfit colors, pretty much people are saying just choose based on the powers. Like fire powers would be a red outfit, sort of like that. But there is a three-way tie between black, orange, and, well, I can't even tell. A brown.
And that one's mine.
So you never know.
Brown with blue purple accents.
Okay. All right.
Don't ask why. I just felt like being random. Wanted to see what you come up with.
Oh, this is funny. On edited content, take the time. This is one of the comments. Take the time to film stuff out of sequence. Film it out of sequence. You can record what you're saying with the footage running pre-recorded. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I do that sometimes. So we do have a couple of videos where I just have background footage of me playing, and in fact, I just did that today with the whole I've got something to gripe about video. That was on the short side. It'll help your presentation go smoother. Yeah, I don't know about smoother. House is busy and interruptive from sheer space to share as mine is. It's a big limiting factor for you. The funny thing is, no, it's really quite the opposite. So there's only 2 of us living in the house, 3 if you count the cat. And so I don't have kids. I don't have relatives. It's just the wife and I. And sometimes she'll jump in here while we're chit-chatting or I'm doing stuff or whatever the case may be. But that's about it. But I'm like in a side room, so there's no need to cut through here or anything like that. We got a pretty big house for 2 people, so I feel like we have a lot of space. But sometimes she just wants to come in and say hi or say hi to the cat or ask me a question or whatever. And if the video's going, sometimes I'll pause the video and just usually do a cut and flip it over if it's in the middle of like a story arc. But it just kind of depends. If it's like a long form video, I might just leave a little bit of background noise in there. If it's just a playthrough. Let's see. I've been playing a Thunder Spy of late. Do any of y'all know what Thunder Spy is?
A separate server.
Oh, I guess you can be 15 feet tall on that one. One thing I want to pass on is that you play at level, meaning you are not building big beastly builds and such. You should try at some point as well as a treat to you. Okay, let's do this. I get that from time to time, right? But let's see here. Let's take a look at Firebug here. Like Firebug is one of my well-established characters, right? I don't know if I would say she is beastly, but the combination of fire and bio on a Sentinel is pretty potent. Some might even say it's a little meta. You can see here she has pretty good smashing and lethal at 68%. And a little bit of extra defense never hurt either. And this is with her in efficiency mode. If we go into defensive adaptation, we should be able to get that smashing and lethal almost to cap. Oh, there it goes to cap. There we go. We're capped out. And we get some more defense as well out of that. But of course, that hits our damage bonus. If we go to offensive mode, we drop in smashing and lethal back to 65%, and we get a damage bonus up to 37%. So this is a really pretty good, powerful character. I don't know if I have done incarnates on her, just alpha. I should stop and do some other incarnates on her. But I'm not the biggest fan of incarnates just because I think it takes away from class identity, but whatever. But as far as like powerful whatever stuff kind of goes, I do have some level 50 characters and stuff. I just don't show them off a lot. This one, last time I played her, I did it at +1 × 4. We could take her out for a little test run, see if we can push that a bit. See how well she handles the heat. You know? People think I don't ever play high level, or I don't give that too much of a shot, but I think I just don't stream it or video on it a lot because I know there's other people already doing that already. Number one. And number two, I hate for new people and casual people to come here and go, oh, he's way ahead of me. He can't relate. Well, I can never. How come I can't do that? How come I can't? So we don't want to do that either. What's this guy here? Oh. Okay. So we got more missions to do, but I want to do this fight the Ricky mission first. I need to return to contact. Who's the contact on that? It's probably you. Give me a new mission. Rescue captive longbow soldiers. Now, the thing with Sentinels is, so at the top level of play, this character's handling +1 × 4. I don't remember getting my butt kicked. I still have full inspiration. That implies that, I wasn't like burning through inspirations to make that work or anything like that either. So I could probably do more than this. The thing is, if I go to ×5, ×6, ×7, you're getting into those larger groups of mobs, and you are going to run into the Sentinel cap issue. So what you want to do instead is bump up the difficulty to +2. And so we'll adjust this to +2 and see what happens. I don't remember if solo bosses turned on or not. That's the only thing that's got me scratching my head. And +2s with solo bosses could be... that could be a little... Here's a question for you guys. When you guys are soloing through tougher content, do you keep solo bosses on or off? LD turns them off. What about the rest of you guys in chat? For those of you who solo level 50 content. And LD, a lot of these level 50, got a ton of level 50 missions here in Ricky. So guess what I've been doing lately? And I hate Ricky. It's like they got so many here. On your farmers, you do it on, okay. The thing is, I tried it on my farmer. I can do 8-4 on my fire farmer, turns out, with bosses turned off. No problem. With bosses turned on, it becomes a lot more of a problem. But it turns out, if I do +2 with bosses, I make the same amount as +4 without bosses per hour. Hey, Under, how are you doing today? Never seen the game before. Hey, Volconus, how are you doing today? We got some new people jumping in. Yeah, I don't normally play top-level characters, but I got a little bit of feedback, like you should treat yourself, Phil. I don't really see this as a treat, but I do see it as breaking up the pace sometimes from doing low-level content. You go in and you do a high-level character, right? And you see how that goes for you. So, wondering. So here we have a whole bunch of groups of enemies. The way we handle this in true, oh, we got a whole bunch of Ricky monkeys over there. That's just freaking lovely. We're going to Leroy Jenkins into this the way a Sentinel should. Oh, the death, the destruction, people running in horror and pains and all that jazz. Okay, you're dead. I can't even tell where the next group of Ricky monkeys are at. There's so many of the damn things. I'm just going to keep hitting everything with AoEs till all the monkeys melt. Okay, I think all the monkeys over there are dead. We got a lot of monkeys over here. Oh, look, and because we're a Sentinel, the T9's already off a cooldown. Look at that. I just love Sentinels. I love the fact that their T9 comes back so fast. 25-second cooldown, that bad boy. Okay, so far, this is a 2x4, and I'm not really in trouble. I haven't even touched inspirations. And I end up aggroing 2 groups at once there, by the way. Oh, I have an NPC helping out. How quaint. Don't like it when NPCs are helping out. Alright, so for those of you who say Sentinels can't rock it, I don't know. I feel like I'm rocking it here.
Yeah, but is it +7 times 8 with no Sentinels?
Is it
The meta is.
right? Is it plus? Yeah, it has to be +7 to count, right? Nowadays. I mean, are you truly living LD if you're not doing +7?
Seemingly not.
I mean, are you even doing it right if you're not doing +7?
Well, even if you're doing +7, you're still not doing it right. So.
Now, I have a hard time believing. I've heard people say, well, a blaster could do just as well as a sentinel could, but does more damage. I have a hard time believing that my blaster, even with her whatever defenses from whatever power set, would have survived that with that little health loss without me freaking out and using inspirations. Now, the argument might be she killed more of them faster, so maybe the defenses weren't necessary, and that's absolutely true. I'd have to, when I get a Sentinel up to 50, I'll be doing some test runs on a blaster. I mean, I'll give it some test runs, and we'll see how well it handles 50. But oh, look, real monkey is correcting you, LD. He's telling you the real game starts at +4 times 8, and you do it under 2 minutes, full task force by yourself solo. That's when you, yeah, if you can't do that, your build is shit. Which is completely fair, monkey. Yeah. So this is a Fire Bio Sentinel. Yes, Iron. Yeah. And it rocks. I've got the Energy and Vulnerability Sentinel, and it's really decent and good and does, is pretty tough. And I was doing, I don't know what it was doing on that one. Pretty tough stuff, but my fire, this one's better built at the end of the day. I'm just going to go ahead and burn a couple of inspirations here just to burn inspirations. Hello, bad guy. That's the minimum on 56K modem. Oh no, you can hear. Remember those sounds, guys? Oh yeah, those were the days. So the thing about fire is your T9 is Inferno, which is a PBAOE, as you've heard me say 100 times. I don't know exactly how I could run in on a blaster and do what I just did on the Sentinel. The Sentinel can do it because Sunshine's running, freaking extra health out the wazoo and 75% resistance or 65% or whatever. But yeah, I'm not super sure how you're supposed to do that on a blaster. Somebody will have to explain that to me when you're soloing a blaster. Actually, I need to look something up when I get a moment here on her powers. Wait for... Oh, hello, Red Lieutenant. Let me introduce you to another explosion. Did he teleport away? He teleported away, didn't he? Come back here. Yeah, don't really have endurance issues on this one either. Yeah. Oh, hey, we got artwork for her too. There we go. Oh, he came back. I knew he would. Alright, so if we take a look at Rain of Fire, what do we have here? Rain of Fire has no... Rain of Fire has no maximum number of targets, right? Unlike Inferno or whatever have you. It does almost as much damage, though it is spread out over time. Let's see. It is spread out over 15 seconds, right? So this thing, so here's the thing, like this probably, I had to compare it with a blaster, but usually these powers do the same damage outside the T9 and the sniper, of course. Rain of Fire probably does the same damage with both Sentinel and Blaster, or it's very close. So, and this is one of your biggest damage dealers right here. And you have parity across them. Fireball does similar damage on both, but obviously, you might have a little bit more on a Blaster from their inherent. So the blasters T9 there, the Inferno, does more damage, but a lot of that damage is wasted against minions. So it's just taking a bigger chunk out of lieutenants. Let's see. Here, remember Brute to here land a Ricky Monkey follow up might lumbering my fury up doing 0 damage. Oh, that's a good strategy. Yeah. That's a pretty good strategy. Hello, buddy. What you doing over here? You mind if I jump in? The other cool thing about Sentinel's T9 being on such fast recharge, you don't mind using it only 3 people like that. It's going to be up in a few more seconds anyways. Ooh, Lieutenant. All red lieutenants. Lovely. Why don't you guys come here a little closer here? Don't be shy. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Homecoming server was granted license by the original IP about this. Let's see here. Care to list a few pros and cons of this game? Well, let's see here. Yeah, really for me, the big pro is what you're seeing on the screen right now. Pure, unadulterated power fantasy. There's so many different ways to, be powerful in this game. Now, this is a damage dealer, and you'll see me go in here and just melt, several of these guys all at once with just my first attack. Shrug off, tons of blows while just, tearing through them all. If I pull out my controller, I can lock down, 16 at a time. There's no other MMO that comes close to making you feel so darn powerful. And the fact that it's a superhero game is really great in doing that. I really feel like it comes down to me as a big draw of it is the combat. It's power fantasy. It really does let you feel powerful in a way that usually only single-player games do. But it's in an MMO setting. It has no problem being unbalanced and whatnot. So you can hold 16 of them at the same time. Who in the hell cares? Like World of Warcraft, you can turn one person to a sheep for 15 seconds. Ooh, and if you touch them, it breaks. Ooh, in this game, the very first spell you get locks them down for 15 seconds, and you can still hurt them. Later on, it doesn't take you very long. By like level 6, you've got an ability that keeps 16 enemies from even moving. You lock them all in place. This game lets you be powerful, and lets you be powerful really early. And to me, that's the biggest selling point. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, cons, it's old, it's janky. Yeah, there's a learning curve. That's why I do a lot of videos, and why my videos get a lot of hits, because it's not going to hold you by the hand and whatever have you. And it's janky. Absolutely. Another pro, though, is that it's absolutely free to play. So in a day and age where money is really tight, it's free to play, and it'll practically run on a toaster oven at this point. So you don't need one of those very overpriced microchips to run it. Yeah, you just saw me wipe out, I don't know, 16 people like that. And that's really hard to do in any other MMO. And if you are doing that in MMO, you're probably a really, really squishy character. But my Sentinel is not very squishy. Don't get me wrong, I can die, and sometimes I do. Usually because I let my guard down. I like how there's all this smoke here. I feel like they're throwing a smoke bomb at me or something. They aren't just monkeys, they're vicious little monkeys. Oh, hello. Target acquired. Ugh. Two. That's two. That's two. That's two. Let's see here. Where's the other one at? Haven't figured out inventions. Oh, we have videos for that. Yeah, if you got specific questions, I could probably answer it or show you. And whatever have you. Yeah, they're just created enhancements. Yep, totally true. Favorite memory in the game? I don't know. There's quite a few, I suppose, but I remember playing my first Sentinel, and and it was my first character in Homecoming, right? I was just so excited to that they had come up with this class that was kind of like Iron Man. I love that kind of fantasy. So, and I was soloing through these story arcs, and there was this very long mission, and at the end of it was an arch villain. And that arch villain was very, very powerful and very difficult to beat. It took all of my knowledge of my characters, their abilities, inspirations, you name it, I used it. And I got through it, and I felt that was very, very awesome, and I felt very powerful. Now, another memory was not too long after that, I finally hit level 50. Now, when I hit level 50, I went out and bought a bunch of new gear and went to what we call sets. And sets have a lot of set bonuses. I didn't use any sets before then on my character. So I got to level 50 and I started doing sets, and I spent a lot of time and a lot of money getting them equipped. I ran into my first cave, and the very first fight I got in, I got knocked out and sent to the hospital. My jaw hit the ground, and I couldn't believe it. I rushed back in, and it happened again, because the definition of insanity, right, is doing something again, expecting a different result. So I eventually found out that the reason why I was dying was there was an enemy called Sapper in the group. And sappers drain your endurance. And when Iron Man's suit has no more power left, it doesn't protect him anymore. And so I was losing my defenses and then instantly getting killed without my defense. It shows you how important defenses are to a Sentinel. And that's what was getting me, kind of killed. So I learned a valuable lesson. And it taught me that there's, that there was going to be a lot to learn about the game. Even though I had to hit level 50, and I worked my way up to level 50 and played the game for hours and hours, there was still a lot to learn. And I still learn a ton about this game to this day, even after having like 6 more characters at this point get to level 50. So, yeah. So there you go. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh, lots of text while I was gone. Oh, let's see here. Does the game have group content or mostly solo? Both. In fact, so let me just show you here. I'll give you a little show and tell here, right? So this is called Ouroboros, and it's a place where you can go and do any of the mission story arcs. A story arc is a series of missions that culminates usually in a large fight and a prize at the end. It can take anywhere from 10 minutes to several hours, depending on how long it is. And if you take a look at this mission list here, you know, these are divided up by levels. But I can scroll, and I can scroll, and I can scroll, and I can scroll. This is how many story arcs. Remember, each one of these has several missions stringed together that can take you probably an hour on the average. These can all be played solo or in groups, and each one is completely different. So I play a lot of them solo. I'm very much a solo player, but sometimes I get together and we do duos, and we do a duo, and duos work great. Yeah. But you can do either or. You can do either or. I did a video doing a tier list of how well each class can solo through standard content, and nearly everything was rated an A or a B. There was only one class that's a C, and C is still okay. It's just a little tough. Back in the old days, I would have had some classes in D and F, you know, and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a lot of missions down here. So many missions. Knocking out a bunch of these, though, on this character, but at least you guys got to see what a powerful firebug looks like, right?
I don't know. I think they need to see you do a duo.
Let's see here. A mission on this character? Oh no. Afraid to ask.
Well, I am not afraid to ask about what you're afraid to ask about.
I see my characters a brief summary. Oh my gosh, I don't think I can show you my characters with a brief summary. Because there's so many characters. It'd be a small book, right, Goose?
It'd be well written, though.
It'd be a book.
Yeah, probably a comic book with some pretty nice art.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be pretty daunting.
Members of your chat, I imagine.
Any of heroes equivalent of Who's Who?
Definitely the B list of Who's Who. Possibly C list.
What a weird looking mission. Who comes up with this shiz?
Have we checked the wiki?
It's like the Twilight Zone. Look, she's going into a dark door.
Have you done Dr. Aeon?
I'm doing the... Oh my gosh, what the hell is this shiz? Let me flip over my earpiece there. What does this guy want from me? This is kind of a weird mission. Some of these missions are just like out there in left field. Oh God, whoa, what the hell? This is so psychedelic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my gosh, this is... Oh, it's dropped me in Dark Astoria. This is really whacked.
Oh, what in the name of Cthulhu did I just see?
Oh my gosh, Cthulhu's right. Like, Cthulhu just dropped me in the Dark Astoria. And, is that what it is? The Dark Astoria opener? I've just... Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, wait, wait. This character is not ready for Dark Astoria. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. No. No, 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 no. No, this character...
Level 50 and not ready for Dark Astoria?
No, she hasn't got her sets yet. No, she hasn't got her incarnate set up yet. No, Sunshine has a long way to go before she's ready for this shiz. No, we's not going there.
Okay, the Dark Astoria incarnate mission's opener. That's good to know. Appreciate that, chat.
I've done lots of Dark Astoria on Wadlight and Firebug, but not on Stardust. She's not ready for that. Yeah, she hasn't opened up her alpha slot. She's outmatched.
I'm kind of curious if any of your viewers have done Dr. Aeon and, like, get what I'm talking about with it being a Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah. But like if you're watching Volcanus, now this is set to very easy difficulty setting, but so the groups are much smaller. But just to give you an example of what a controller can do, or in this case a dominator, you could see there's a group of 3 of them right there. I can basically hit them all with confusion and they'll start all attacking each other. They don't know why they're doing it, they just are. And while they're attacking each other, I can be tearing them up. It's just a really good power fantasy.
Hence the name.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't even need pets. Mental doesn't get pets because everybody is the mental dominator's pet. Well, just die. Stupid Fortuna. Stupid mentally resistant Fortunas. Oh, how you doing, Flipster? How's it going? Did we lose Volcanus? Volcanus? We might have lost Volcanus. Guess we lost Volcanus. How you doing, Flipster? What you doing tonight? Wanting to roll Electric Blast, Storm Summoning Corruptor, but I haven't thought of a good name or costume yet. Electric Blast, Storm Summoner. Well, I've got my... Have you seen my Water Blast Storm Summoner? That's what you really want to play, Flipster. Yeah, don't go electric. Go water.
What was the desire to go electric, Storm?
Oh, I guess it just disconnected me from the server. That's lovely. So speaking of powerful characters, I've done Aqua Force on harder difficulties as well. Water Blast, Storm Summoning Corruptor, and whatnot. And if you haven't seen this mission, I think this is the cool mission here. You guys need to check this out. If you haven't seen this from the Homecoming development team. The new office buildings. They're really cool. What's that, LD?
Nice. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Complete endurance denial. Maybe. I suppose. I have an electric, either corruptor or something else that I'm testing for that. But, well, the storm summoning, I don't know if that's the best. Let me look at storm summoning. I don't know if I've got anything that really, in storm summoning, that really gels well with the endurance reduction. Like, you're looking for something that's going to shut down recovery. And of course, some of that's already in the endurance, doohickey. Yeah, so I took, I think on my corruptor, I think I took electric secondary. I have to double check. But yeah, I don't know if I look at this and I say, this looks like it's dying to click really well. Now, thematically, of course, light, electric and storm thematically will definitely go pretty well. But look at these new office buildings too. Yeah. Well, lightning storm's very hit or miss, Flipster. So you don't want to revolve. It only hits like one target at a time every few seconds, and you got to put it down. It's drag enemies into it. It's good for. I think it works really well within the storm summoning as being like an area denial type of power set. But yeah, So with because the storm set to me is mostly about area, slowing things down in area denial type of stuff. It really makes this character pretty tanky in a way because they never get close, right? So they can't even really get up close to her because they're too busy trying to get through the storms and the ice leaks and everything else. It's really about slowing things down and keeping them away from your squishy caster while you're doing the damage type of deal. So the lightning storm, that lightning storm right there, it doesn't follow you, right? It's not a very good offensive weapon. I don't even think, I have to double check, but I don't think you place it. I think you pretty much it shows up wherever you put it down at. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if it's really a good backup to your electric powers. What you doing back there, buddy? All by yourself. Get over here. All right, we'll get him down. Oh, you're super cute.
Thanks.
Yeah. Been playing since launch. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let me see here. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, the lightning storm shows up where you're at. That's a little... makes it feel more defensive to me than offensive. I always like it though when things run into the lightning thing and just get shocked like that. That never gets old, honestly. Anybody else want to get close to me? So basically, I use this cloud as like a... there is going to be like the occasional thing that slips through all the ice and the rain and the hurricanes. And then this thing is waiting here to shock them in the ass. Oh, you're so cute. Don't worry, I'm getting to you, buddy. Don't want you to feel left out. Boop. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really cool power set, and it does wonders, I think. That's my more rainbowy outfit that you see there in the picture. So that's where I thought I heard that. So for a sentinel that I'm doing, someone had recommended psychic armor because it has shutdown recovery in it, right? A shutdown recovery that gives you benefit with increased regeneration and recovery yourself, I believe. So that's the kind of synergy I would be looking for. I just don't know if it's really in Storm. But I do have... let me see here. I've not really run this one out a whole lot and whatnot, but this one here, I think the jury's still kind of out, but let me look at the powers so far. So you got the electric control, of course. That's going to drain things and stuff. Conductive aura is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. It's doing a lot of endurance damage, but it requires that I'm close to people. The other things on here control things but don't suck up that much. The assault powers don't suck up that much and whatnot, but you know, these will work together obviously to double up, you know, and whatnot. Yeah. So, but I think I'm looking for that synergy. So, well, we'll see. We'll see. That's on, but this is on a Dominator. Okay, we don't care about new items. Whoa, see, we have a different way because I don't ever take it back. The knockback of Hurricane isn't a bug, it's a feature. We like seeing them scatter and blow all the way away. Byes, as they get blown away. It's my favorite kind. Oh, yeah. Let me check my notes here. Oh, in fact, the new character I've been playing is Corruptor. Sabenschaster, Energy Blast. Things getting knocked way back. Yeah. Knockback is the worst in team settings. No, they just need to get good. That's all. They just need to get good. I mean, that's...
Spoken by somebody who uses knockback.
You know, I mean, when I hear that, oh, wow, the tank and brutes job gets a little bit harder. What are you talking about? Like, you know, the tank's already aggroed them. In fact, so the tank's already done his job by aggroing them and bringing them together so I can blow them all apart, right? So tank brings them together. I blow them all apart.
I suppose.
Yeah, the tank has done his job. Check it off. Now, what's the brute?
Your immediate response was, "Get good."
Get good. Now, what's the brute's job? What's the brute's job? Well, I'm assuming it's not
DPS.
tanking. He's DPS. Okay, all right. Guess what? I just did his job for him because they're all dead. Woohoo! And he's like, oh, but boo-hoo, I didn't get to...
Scattered.
Yeah,
They're just...
they're dead.
You know, you're trying to plant the seeds of the fertilizer going into the
Yeah.
ground, but you kind of missed the spot of killing.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe.
No, it's just they'll be dead anyway. So what's he whining about? So the funny thing is, here's the funny thing that I think about. So if the brute goes in first and he does his big huge thing, while at the same time me as a blaster, I blast something big, but he did his stuff first and they die and half of them die and I only get to kill a few of them now, right? As a result, and I'm like, oh. Well, no one cries for me. They say, get good. You should have got your blast off first, right? That's what they tell me. They don't tell me it's a problem. They tell me I should have got good. But if I go in as a blaster...
If everything's dead, then the DPS/control did their jobs either way.
Right. Well, guess what happens when I blow them up? The little bodies go flying. Half of them are dead. There's just a few stragglers to clean up at that point. Sure, there's always a couple of stragglers.
That's where, scrappers come in. They rush over and...
They rush over. Yeah, they've got, like, super speed and stuff. Takes them, like, two... Yeah. 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 I don't really see... Again, I think it's a feature. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Yeah. I don't... My very first character here... It is the skill test, right? If you can't handle that, then that's a big deal. Even if it doesn't kill them all, they're far away, so they're not hurting anybody, right? And us range people will clean them up as they come in closer. The brute can sit there patiently. The brute
still be, hurting somebody, or
and they don't do much at range.
Really mean ones like stunners that are draining all that endurance.
Well, no, but if they're blown away, they're not stunning a whole lot.
Somebody just had to throw a gale at them.
Yeah, no. If they're all blown apart, they're not stunning anything. They're far away. They're like over there.
Are they ranged? Because one they were ranged.
Well, maybe if they're ranged, whatever. Then the brute can run up and kill them. I don't care. Or he can just I tell you what, he can...
throw a piece of the freaking road, I guess.
Well, they can focus on the ones that didn't get blasted away, because it doesn't blast all of them away. It isn't 100% knockback, right? They can finish and clean those up. I'll clean the ones who are at range. It's fine. We each have a job to do. Us range people take care of the guys who got blown away. You close people deal with the ones who are close. Yays! I'm really not
I
seeing
mean,
the
like,
problem here.
Look, on behalf of tanks, we skip leg day, okay? We don't want to have to run.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah, you don't have to run. Yeah, no, no. Well, that's the whole thing. Like, that's the whole thing. You don't have to run. So there is, if there's a few that are blown away, the tank doesn't need to run after them. He can wait for them to come back. They will come back. There's no need to chase them all down. I know there's a burning passion of like, oh, but I got to be doing something. Well, okay, but then don't bitch about it. You can run after them if you want. You can taunt them. As a tank, even if they're at range, you can taunt them range. They'll come back to you. And it's wasting all their time in the meantime. I'm helping you tank because they're not doing any damage. It's great. Great. It's lovely. Where does she want me to go? What's this mission here? Warzone. Speak with her. Speak with the Dark Watcher in Levicki Warzone. Lovely. Oh, yeah. There. I talked to him. Can I have a mission now? Like a mission where I kill something? I always hate this place. Can never figure out where it wants me to go. Oh yeah, energy hits really hard. It really does. And whatever. So the funny thing is like there's definitely been some sometimes when people do other things like that prevent me from doing my job well on the team. But because I'm in the minority and I don't have as loud of a voice and I don't care, you know, whatever, then people are, it's just like tough titty for me. So once I had a level 50, and the thing was, my attitude's always been, because you guys know I don't like large groups. So my attitude is always like, if you guys don't like it, look at that. See, they're all dead. Okay, there's one little cleanup over here. We'll kill him up. But I'm always like, if you don't like it, guys, the simple solution is run your own groups without me. Then you don't have to worry about knockback. And you know, that was kind of like my encouragement to get them to run their own groups. Couldn't get them to do it. Couldn't get them to do it. This is set for 5 players, so this is times 5. Oh, he's gone. Have a nice day. Probably waiting for you in the back. Rescue somebody over here. You should really be worried right about now, buddy. Oh, surprised I didn't kill you in one. Oh, you're a lieutenant, that's why. Okay, now you're a dead lieutenant. See, this is great. While they're way over there on their backs, they're not doing a lot of damage. And then he has to run up to us, right?
Talking a lot of smack for somebody in taunting range.
Yeah. I mean, they just don't do nearly as much damage at range. Most enemies don't.
Have you heard of blasters?
Well, a lot of enemies aren't blaster types, so it's really great.
That sounds like a passive-aggressive insult to Sentinels. I don't know if I'll stand for that.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the enemies. I'm not talking about players. I'm just saying the enemies don't, yeah, they don't generally, these enemies generally don't do as much damage at range. I'm not saying they don't do any damage. I mean, trust me, my blaster feels the damage they do at range. All right. One energy blaster plus one controller can lock them down and do containment. It becomes stupid. I bet it does. I bet it does. Yeah, no, now the thing about this energy sentinel here is, as I mentioned a few times, but the gear on this one's really, really, really bad. I don't have a good gear setup at all in this one. So you can imagine, like, once I sit down with this character and rebuild it nicely, it's going to rock. It's really going to rock. Yeah. Now, this is a very, very tanky sentinel, okay? Because you have invulnerability and an energy blaster. So you've got 5 layers. 5, count them, 5 layers of protection, okay? Number 1, they got to get to me first. An energy blast does a good job of keeping things at arm's length. Number 2, even if they get to me, they got to get through all of the resistance that invulnerability, gives you. Number 3, you've got dull pain. Number 4, you've got inspirations out the wazoo that I hardly ever use because of 1 through 3. So I've always got backup plans there. And number 5, ultimately, if shit hits the fan, you've got unstoppable, right? The ultimate get out of jail free card. It's really, really tanky as far as a blastery type goes. They want so bad to hurt me. Look at them, they're really trying. Oh, you're cute. He's like, no, I don't think I want any of that. I'm going to run away. That was actually pretty funny. Now, the ending to that story with the guild where I was running this character with them because it was my first level 50. When I started playing the game, I was playing solo. And then eventually a guild found me while I was soloing and invited me in, and then they asked me to start running things because they could see whatever. So this was my first level 50, and in order to run Mustangs, you needed a level 50, so this is the character that I ran all the time. But they would bitch and moan about it, like, for some odd reason, the people with low skills, tend to do. Because they don't know how to deal with the knockback. So, and then one of them had the audacity to say to me, Phil, you can change it knockdown. What? Get out of here with that shiz. Do you know how much that would take away from my class identity? Like, think about Iron Man for a minute, right?
Trying to reinvent the wheel, I tell you.
Right. Well, think about Iron Man for a minute, right? He has repulsor beams, not knock you down on your ass beams. Okay?
I'm pretty sure they're lethal.
Well, they are lethal, but they knock you back. They don't knock you down. Like, imagine if Iron Man hit you in the chest with a beam and you just sat down. That just doesn't work.
To that credit, a shotgun knocks you back and down.
But
definitely still lethal.
So, but how dare they suggest that I make it knock down? But there was a good ending to the story. So eventually I did get worn down by their constant concern for not being... Well, and here... Oh, I got 2 Vanguard merits. It wasn't like... Look, I'm not a complete sadist. It wasn't like I was causing us to lose fights or even dramatically slow us down. Obviously, at the end of the day, I don't want my characters die over and over in accrued debt. And I don't want to take 30 minutes to do a mission that normally takes 10, right? All of this was basically, to me, pearl clutching because, yeah, somebody's life might have been a little bit, or if they just want to stand around for a few extras, they might have to stand around for a few extras. There was not a big dramatic change by having the knockback in there. It's more of something that irritates people than something that truly has a dramatic influence on the length of a mission or the effectiveness of a mission or whatever have you. But because I'm such a nice, soft-hearted guy, and because it really isn't hard to convince me to make an alt, that's when I invented Firebug. And Firebug is that bio-fire sentinel that you guys seen, and she became the team player, and this became my solo-only character. So now nobody gets upset anymore, and everyone's all happy. Of course, now I have lots of level 50s, so... What's that?
Said cries and not level 50.
Yeah,
I'm working on it. I'm like 41 now or something. And I think I'm about to complete my task force something or other leader badge for the 5% stuff. HP.
Ooh, look at this juicy group. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, so much knockback. Oh, it's beautiful. It brought a tear to my eye. So many ragdoll. Oh, it is so good.
It is not knockback, it is art.
Well, I'm pretty sure I chased away everybody in chat after that little dramatic speech.
I mean, it might have been me.
What's that?
I said it might have been me. They came here to watch you, not hear me.
No, I'm pretty sure it's my hot takes.
Knockback is okay. That's a hot take now?
It is super hot take. Are you kidding? The only thing more triggering to City of Heroes players than suggesting that knockback is awesome is to say that masterminds belong in groups.
I'm confused. Do they not?
What's that, LD?
Or that tanks stuff.
Or that tanks what?
Stuff.
Oh, that tanks suck. Oh, that's true. Yes, LD's right. That's probably the other triggering thing you can say, is to say that tanks aren't good at something. Yeah. That's...
The tank has amazing DPS on it and will not be taking any questions.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that poor garden. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Flipster. Knockback is actually damage mitigation. That's exactly how I look at it. Absolutely.
No, you're right. They can't hurt you if they're flat on their ass.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You can play anyway.
You don't want to like have somebody argue that. You can just bring up the fact that super strengths like has an ability that flat out says they have to get back up to continue attacking you.
Yeah.
It is definitely damage mitigation.
So that's when I think about changing this to knockdown. It's clearly reducing the damage mitigation and reducing the benefit of the power, which so is real. My true, aside from flavor reasons, which are important to me, the real true problem is you very much are reducing what it does. Now in a group play, that's obviously not as much of a concern because the tank's got like 80-90% resistance and all that other jazz. So no one cares about my extra knockback damage mitigation or whatever have you. Well, that's why I say it's definitely, I understand. This is much better.
Grass definitely appreciates not getting hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've often thought about, I think I made one up the other day, like an energy scrapper or stalker. Because I have no clue. Like, does that got knockback to it?
Just energy melee does have a knockback, but you have to actually prime the energy before it does it. So you
Oh.
use your total focus and then your first your T1 attack, and that's your knockback.
Yeah.
Which why you would waste your total focus on T1 attack instead of unleashing energy transfer will be on me. Unless you just forgot your freaking rotation.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just realized people on Discord or on the YouTube would have a hard time hearing you because I had the volume set incorrectly. They should be able to hear you
That's
better
okay.
now.
They don't need to hear me. I am not good commentary.
You should definitely be a little bit more audio now.
I should start apologizing to people now then.
Right. So yeah, but I hardly play in a lot of groups, so yeah. So no one gets upset at the way I play anymore. My masterminds can run free.
For the most part, I like group content.
Oh, energy melees mostly stuns like disorients. Ooh.
Definitely got some disorients, but deal some nice damage.
There's a bath forming in Ouro. BAF?
Yeah, what is that?
Well, I was hoping you would know.
Just match facility.
Sir, I've been playing this for like a week and a half.
I feel like you should still know.
Why would I know that? I'm not even 50.
No, I feel like you should know.
I mean, collectively, I'm like level 480, but that doesn't count.
It sounds like one of those team-based things you like.
It definitely is a team-based thing. It might even be one that I like. I don't know yet because I haven't got there. But,
It's an incarnate trial, and it's calling you. Ring, ring. Oh, you have to be level 50. Well, I think someone said you can kind of get into it level 40. So wait, I'm not supposed to attack stuff on this mission? Doesn't that take away half the fun of the game? Do not attack patrols. Do not attack foremen. Well, I hope my stealth holds up. Who comes up with these missions? Why would I want a mission where I can't attack stuff?
This peace, man.
But they can attack me. I feel that's rude.
I'm gonna be real. My least favorite mission types, honestly, and I like the fact that they change it up. I like that they have them, but my least favorite ones are where you got to be disguised as something and either use its power set or not fight because you're disguised.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to infiltrate. I'm good. I'm best at knocking heads. Let me go knock some heads.
Yeah.
If I wanted to be a spy, my character would not be an 8-foot tall robot built like a freaking fridge. Actually, this character's not, but that's not the point.
I can hear a glowy around here. Oh, maybe it's way up there.
Did I go the right way? Yeah, I went the right way. Okay. Oh. Sir? was that?
Ah, so Flipster also plays solo.
Can somebody explain to me why the Nemesis faction looks like angry band practice?
Cannot help you out with that.
It's like we got Circle of Thorns, we got Sue, we've got the Unearthed guys, we got the Mafia, there's the Cray, there's Clockwork, and then band practice.
Well, I mean, you can only push those band guys so far, man, and they start pushing back. So.
That's fair. That is fair. I'm sure that's one.
Ooh, I got 5 reward merits. I'm rich. Yays.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been a fan of band camp ever since American Pie, but that's again.
Flipster says Nemesis is the brass section gone bad. So there you go.
That sounds like American Pie that I remember. Yeah.
Right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go lay down. It's been a good run tonight. Maybe Goose will be on tomorrow.
Take it easy.
What day is it? Maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and plug some music in so I stay awake while playing, I guess.
Yeah. 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 But don't forget, if you want to see a particular hero do some story content with the story arcs read aloud, don't forget to vote on our thing. We have a link for that right there. And feel free to join our Discord server. It's in the description if you want to chit chat with us. That's the people who hang out here and voice all night. I stream on Mondays and Friday nights. You're welcome to come and join us. But thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for the good chat tonight. Flipster and Darth Ball. And we had a couple of new people there at the last minute. Of course, Yuki, we always love to see you. Monkey Rogue, always appreciate it when you stop by. So if there's anything, I don't know what happened to Volcano Conus, though. Maybe he'll come back. But thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, may God